Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, a connected dot, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new author to read, a new book to explore, artwork to create, please check me out. All the links will be at the bottom of this video after the live is done. And AllyKatCreations211.com is where you can find all my artwork. I have a whole ton of pyramids, artwork, a whole bunch of stuff there. So go check out my website. And if you want anything or interested in a commission piece, please email me. That's the best way to get in touch with me. 3D memberships is another way to support my channel. And tonight, we're going to be raffling off this beautiful pyramid. I assign people beautiful numbers. I actually might have to add on to that. But I'm going to do a raffle, and first place gets the pyramid, and second and third place gets to choose a painting if they want. If not, it's okay. So 3D memberships also get you Oracle card readings in a group. It's members only, and I do those, upload those fun things, and you guys get free entries into my raffles. So hi, everybody. Hi, Scott. Hi, Arnie. Hi, Bob. Hi, Ishmaya. I hope everybody's having a blessed and beautiful day. I was off today, and I sort of got a lot of not, I don't know. Did I get a lot of things done? I don't know. Um, I don't know. I got laundry. I have to fold it though. I did a little cleaning. I had to run to the store because we're getting really bad storms tonight. Um, my dishwasher is going. I ate. Yeah, I got some stuff done today. I finished those birdies. Um, hang on. I forgot to bring them up. Birdie. I have to change his beak. Hang on. I have more birds. Okay. I don't know what goes on with this one, but he has a lot of feathers. I want to say it's like trash pigeon. Trash pigeon. Trash pigeon. I don't know. I don't know what to call him. Um, I still have to fix his beak too. I don't know what to call him. There we go. And then my cardinal, which I have to do the beak as well. Tail feather. So yeah, that's the birdies. I any of you, oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm not giving up on my dreams. I'm not giving up. I'm very defeated feeling. I don't like feeling defeated. I honestly really don't feel like I don't like it. And I don't use that word. Um, thank you. I'm not giving up on my dreams. I emailed, and of course, everybody's out of office because today's Good Friday, and then a lot of people are in the HR department are on vacation. So yeah, this is another one of the universe saying another obstacle for you to go through. Um, trash pigeon. Coffee tastes weird. Um, I'm gonna drink it anyway. So my principal comes into my room and basically was insinuating I shouldn't do the interview because I don't have the credentials, even though like everybody else gets an emergency permit and goes to school. And why not me? Oh, because art is not important. And then not to him because he's a really nice guy. Hi, Charlene. Mercury went direct on my birthday, so or Incarnation Day. So, I feel you with the technology. Mm, I needed that. Tobacco people, just in case anybody were to inquire. So basically, I'm going to I told him I want to go through with the interview. I'm going to present these cute little birdies as yeah, that way. As examples. And I'm gonna write the curriculum hopefully at some point. And then mind you, I already emailed somebody from HR about like, hi, now I'm seeing other art positions opening up. Like, because I did it in my school, like, what is procedure? What do I need to do? Where do I need to go? Like, I'm lost. I need help. And if you want to keep me, something got to give. So basically, I poured my heart out in a professional manner and we'll go from there. On my birthday, why I didn't do a video? So my finger, my pinky, my poor pinky finger, I was wheeling a cart. It's so hard to see, but it is really bruised. Like in here is all black and blue and it's turning brown. I've been putting stuff on it and wrapping it. Um, but that's as much as it bends right now. Yeah, that's it. That's as much as it goes. It hurts like a son of a bee. Yeah. So I had to find a splint. I thought I had splints. I don't. Not for a pinky. So I went to 6 stores and finally found a splint that fit my finger. Yay! Hooray! No. They still haven't really dug up. They're just taking their willy-nilly time to finish this in front of my house nonsense. Mm. Oh, universe is testing me. How many of you feel tested? I feel tested. Love you, other selves. Just making sure stuff got around. So, oh, Schumann resonance. So I at work, popsicle sticks because I was with the kids. I I didn't want to, I honestly did not want to have to cut it. And or I have to still be able to like get my hands in a glove. So I Jimmy rigged my finger. I taped it and then had to undo it every time I had to go put gloves on. But this worked the other day perfectly. And the nurse was nice enough to let me get gauze because it was falling off. The kids were trying to chuck at it. Um, Hi, Shimon. Hi. Hi, Shimon. How are you? Killing us. So there was a big blop on my birthday. Mind you, Mercury went direct, or Mars, Mercury. I don't know. One of those planets went. And we are now spiking again. I'm going to do it small first. I don't have this app on my desktop. Otherwise, I would have taken a picture of this. So we're on this side right here. That is current energies. That's a lot. Let it come. Let it come. So right now, in the now moment, we're in that. It's coming now. So anchor, anchor. A lot of energy has been coming in. Like a lot. I've been feeling it. And the tests, this job is this career. I don't ever get anything easy. Like nothing comes easy in my life. And I wrote it that way. I know that because I asked the medium and they asked its higher selves, and the higher selves are like, yeah, no, you're meant to go through the thickest shit. Great. And I don't want to elicit sympathy at work either. But no one's helping. Right? Like I'm telling people my circumstances are dire. Do you know anybody? Do you know anything? Like, get me information. Where should I go? Who should I talk to? Like, no phone numbers, no email addresses. Like, people just shoot me first names. I don't know their last name. I'm going to go through a Rolodex and figure out there's a million people in my school system. I'm new to it. I don't know. Who do I talk to? No help. And if I'm not meant to be doing this, something has to come soon. I got 3 more paychecks left. Yeah. Hi, El Sunray. Everybody's having connection issues. I had connection issues. I tried doing We Not Me yesterday and I gave up. I needed that. For my birthday, I was around the corner from JQ headquarters. So Dina, and I got to see all my kitty nephews and nieces and Louie Dog, and I got to see Dina and Jason for a little bit. That was really nice. Hi, Wendy! Wendy. So I got to see Dina and Jason, um, which is always a pleasant time, and I'm so proud of them. But I don't know what I couldn't get on this show yesterday. But also yesterday when I got home from work, I was just exhausted. Uh and yeah, I kind of took a nappy poo. And then when I woke up from the nappy poo, um yeah, more energy yesterday. So Schumann is going batshit crazy. Every day seems to have like light doodle extravaganza shows, which are affecting us heavily. Buckshot! And yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm cleansing, purging, drinking tons of water. I have to have my coffee. Grounding, meditating. Like I did that Stargate meditation was like great. And I was trying to find where they got that meditation because it was on the phone. But I kind of recapitulated my circumstances. I'm trying to work on the subconscious programming. Fuckery. This is Joseph Murphy. Brian Scott reads one of or a few of his works. This guy's genius. I didn't get to read this yet, but I've listened to, I think, this book. So I want to read it for myself, but I'm working on the subconscious right now. And then I've been listening to a lot of those Chosen One, and I don't like to be that, but they're really good, informative videos. Very, very informative videos. Hi, Catherine. How are you? Hi, is everybody? I'm still putting my prayers out for Corey. Sending her lots of light and love and healing. And all of you. Yeah, this is what I did this morning because I'm off and I don't get paid today. I was just busy finishing my examples for this is what I would love to do with kids. They're toilet paper rolls. Toilet paper rolls. And I made a cardinal. I gotta fix the beak color though. So obviously cardinals don't have black beaks. And googly eyes. And this guy didn't come out the right way. Like I don't know, the paper towel, the paper roll when I bent it didn't bend right. So I made trash pigeon. Woo! Trash pigeon. But then again, you have to look at like why did it, obviously you want your examples to be perfect, but then you don't because you know that the kids are all going to come out with some crazy ass birds. So why not have a crazy ass pigeon bird? Trash pigeon. Okay, Roger. Roger that, Roger. Hi. Thank you for telling me because there's a lot of stormage. I was up last night. I was looking into something and I had the storm chasers on and Nebraska and Iowa and all these places are starting to hail and the weather is just really, really bad. And I was starting to get a little worried. So I'm glad your trip was I'm glad that you made that decision to do that. Um, we care about you and I want you safe. Arnie, wait a sec. You see, Arnie, why did you retract that? Okay, Staten Island, pizza rats is a thing. Pizza squirrel, no, bagel squirrels are a thing. Bagel rats are a thing too. Squirrels also steal bagels in New York City. We're supposed to get really, really bad weather here overnight into tomorrow, like bad. And I'm not saying we're getting naders. I don't think we're gonna get the naders. I think we're gonna get the hail. It's like, what is it right here? It's 76 degrees. I actually got to pour epoxy today. And I found ribbon. I can't find flags, so I'm just gonna probably use like decorative, like my star ribbon, patriotic ribbon, to start like formulating some different creations with my casings that everybody so generously donated to me. So I got a heart that I'm gonna play with and two skulls open. But it was really it was not nice yesterday. Um it was raining on and off yesterday. My birthday was a really nice day. I just did not have a nice day. This okay, now I know how Viking feels but he did it to himself. Like I didn't, this was a sheer cart, wheels locked up, cart was tipping, and there was a lot of food in like those bags, like carrier bags. I deliver them to the two other pre-Ks, and sometimes they deliver it to me. So we like to be nice to each other. And the cart rolled and there my finger went with it. Ouch! All I gotta say to that is monkey butt. And then I was getting yelled at from the nurse, like, why didn't you put in for workers' compensation and get a go? But no, I don't. No, it's not even worth the energy and time. Don't have the time. It right now, a lot of the storm chasers are in Oklahoma. Oklahoma, near Oklahoma City, Moore area. Um, that's where a lot of peeps are at right now. So yeah, the energy is going bananas. Oh God. YouTube really, really crazy pants. Well, it's 76 here. And I went outside. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go and no, it's windy. So I don't need tree limbs falling on my head. That's insane. Um, all I gotta say to the rain and stuff like that, Gaia is purging and Gaia is elevating with or without us, and she is literally purifying with water and fire and air. We're being purified. So I know all of us have issues with weather. I'm alchemizing the weather. Um, so yeah. Yeah. Oh, honestly, so I had to deal with this. Okay, life lessons. You learn, you live, you learn. When I went into anaphylactic shock in the pool with professionals doing lifeguard training, no one caught that I was going into shock. Number one, that's a concern if you're all professionals and should know better than to look at me and go, why the hell is she as red as our freaking shirts? That's number one sign that no one knows what the fuck they're doing. And then number two, go and try to get compensated for the doctors and had insurance through them and still had to pay co-payments and all the stuff, workers' comp. Nope. Go prove that you have the allergy. You could be allergic to anything. YMCA. So yeah. Um, this isn't not necessarily broken. There could be a fracture in there, but there's really nothing any of them are going to do unless a bone is sticking out. I'll be fine. I'll mend on its own. Like I have a huge, like in my nose, all this right here. I broke my nose and they didn't have it set. So I have a nice bumpy doodle. Oh, yeah, she absolutely is. Oh, Scott, thank you, Mr. Roger. See, I'm going to start channeling because when I start getting everybody's name wrong, there we go. Um, I was outside barefoot today. It was fantastic, and I didn't mow my lawn yet. I have to. I'm still looking for the paper. My mower, I think, was recalled, and I can get a free new one. Hell yeah! But I got to find the paper. Um, from the front, I look fine, but from the side, my nose looks weird. I like all the way when I look this way. It's weird. I mean, it's a nose. It does its job. I can breathe. Um, thank you. So yeah, I have to find the slip, and I know I'm narrowing down. It's in one of my file folder thingies. It's just a matter of which one, and I can go mow my lawn. But right now, for the pollinators, I don't like to touch my lawn. We frosted on my birthday was I think the last frost. So go figure. Thank you, Wendy. I have to tone now because I'm starting to drop muscle mass, a lot of it. Like I'm really I mean, I am pretty I launch kids all day. Like I lift kids all day, but I need to tone my body. And I fit into, I'm wearing a dress, but because of the wind, I'm wearing my Carhartt pants I haven't worn since I was 97 pounds. So that's saying something. Hi. I mean, I could still do this. Yeah, I mean it's hard to see with the lighting, but like it's really black and blue compared to the rest of my fingers. And like this is as much as here you could see it. That's as much as it's spending right now without me. Yay, hi. Without it really like killing me to bend. Exactly, Charlie. Like last year, I didn't like so in my town, like when grass gets to a certain point, like they'll fine you if you don't cut the grass. Um, we also have a lot of ticks around here. So I'm not going in my backyard to do my gardening just yet, only because my elderberry bush is starting to spring, like everything is now starting to come out, but the severe weather season with the winds and everything coming, I got tree branches that come down. Like I have to wait like another week or two before I clean the backyard and get all the branches out, and then until I find this stupid paper, I'll see what happens with my mower. Um, it's recalled, so I don't know how to go about that process, but they gave me a number. I have an email somewhere. Hi, Janine. Thank you for coming. So I have this beautiful, we're gonna wait 5:30 probably do the raffle. I guess I have to get a number generator. Um, this lovely pyramid is going to be raffled tonight for my fuck, you return to 3D anniversary. And then we can pick from second and third place can pick paintings if you want. I'm just gonna throw that out there. You don't have to pick a painting. You don't want it. You don't like them. I'm not offended. Art is in the eye of the beholder. It's not a big deal. Oh, the dandelions? Well, that's the thing. I make dandelion tea, and I'm waiting for the dandelion that I have a couple now sprouting up. I'm not touching it until they really start coming up. And then I put them in mason jars, and then I do my tea. I make a whole tincture out of it. Oh yeah, I go on I do different ones every time, but they're fun. I already assigned people numbers, but I might add some more people to my raffle just to make it interesting. Hi, Kim. Yeah, so birthday was kind of shit from work. Energies have been absolutely bonkers. Um, I mean, I did get to see Jason and Dina and all the kitties and hang out with them for a bit, which was really nice. Um, I got to get coffee because someone gave me a gift card, which was really nice. And a lot of reflection, a lot of like the subconscious work has to come out. And I'm Brian Scott just put out a really good activation. I think it was today that I have to do. Like it was screaming at me, but I'm doing my laundry and cleaning. Yeah, I'm waiting for the dandelions to come up a little bit more. I mean, they're still working in front of my house. So that's another thing. Like, I don't want to have to go and like mow the lawn and then they fuck up my grass. So I'm just gonna leave the front. My neighbor has been mowing, but he has dogs. They're really cute, but they're really loud. And Little Thor started coming back on time. He's been a little he's coming at like the same time every day, which is like around 6:30. Depends. And today I was trying to wake up later and Freya woke me up like, "Hi, mommy, feed me. You're supposed to go to work today. No, it's Good Friday and everything is shut down." Yay. Um, so the stuff that I've been listening to in the like when I wake up in the morning and I do my daily go into bubbling everybody and sending everybody my healing energy. After that, I usually like decompress and watch my YouTube as I'm reading emails and going through what's going on. And I would say just about everybody that is awake to some perceptive degree, because everybody's different wavelengths, different frequencies. We're taking all of this in first. That's why I vent. I did that big vent last week. I'm still gonna vent, but it's why we're here. If I don't go through this and I go through it and listen, I didn't have to tell anybody my problems, and I don't like to vent and I don't like to solicit sympathy because that's not me. But I think a lot of people need to see that other people are going through this shit too, and it's not just them, and that you're not alone. And we need to somehow collectively come together and start thinking about how to shift the energy. And the only reason why I'm saying that is too many of us are in the suffering. We chose the suffering. There's a caveat to the suffering. It does have a purpose. It's not only inner transformational, because when you go through the thickest shit and when shit hits you like it's hitting me, you somehow get these breakthroughs or you get these thoughts or you get the perseverance to push through. Like my principal kind of like, oh, well, do you still want the interview? Yeah. I'm not giving up on my dreams just because you might not believe in me or you are doing a favor for somebody else. I'm sorry, you can interview me, and if you like what I'm presenting to you, maybe there's another school in our district that will take me. Because the special ed person wants me to get a special ed degree. No, not until you figure out the shit show that's in what I'm working in right now. And all the horror stories with paraprofessionals. I'm gonna have to, if I'm a teacher, I need paraprofessionals, and there barely isn't any. And I'm not going to go through that. My hair will turn white. I want to do art. I'm not giving up on my dreams. Until something presents itself, if it's not meant to be, then something else has to present itself. Because I'm like in the done stage of like, okay, what else? I'm getting a little too old to be playing these games. Spirit. So yeah, all of our suffering in the darkness is where humanity is birthing itself out. When we suffer and we go in and transmute the energy of the suffering and the trauma and the purging and the feelings and getting it out, we're bringing in and we're making room for more light. That's heavy. By going within and doing and having all the suffering happening, we're literally purging it out. Like me venting last week was like making room for more light to come in. All these light energy forms that are coming in from the Schumann resonance, either you're exhausted. I know yesterday I was out, I was done. I take a nap. I don't really take naps because I get a nice sleep, but the last couple of weeks, the dreams have been shit. The feelings have been shit. I'm like, okay, what am I here to learn? So, like, let the emotions flow through you. If you have to curse, punch a wall, get it out of you. So our society, we're told to hold everything in. It's not professional. It's not this. It sounds like you're complaining. There's always some negative connotation for you venting. I say vent away. Why? Because when you get it out of you, it tends to stay out of you. Then you can go in and rationalize the why questions, the how, get the motivation and the inspiration to just keep getting up and doing you in the moment. And that energy will slowly go, hi, over there, over there. Yeah, we did brought we bought these tickets and we're going through it first. There's going to be another couple of waves of incoming energy that people are not going to hold down their shit. Hi, buffering. Like I was saying a few weeks ago, the energy of our change is here and now. The change is going to come in your life regardless of you wanting it or not. It's coming for everybody. Most of us are cognizant of the changes and where the changes are happening. For me, in my astrology, my particular astrology, it's happening in my relationship and career house. So what is it doing? It's absolutely my career. Spirit gave me a sign. Here, there's an opening. Go for it. And now the obstacles to getting into this position is like astronomically mind-blowing. They want me to already be enrolled in a program that I can't afford. I don't have a co-signer for a loan, and it's expensive. And it's a continuing ed. It's not a master's degree, and it's expensive. 47, where's the free college and credentials? Where are they? I want my free coursework and I want it now. JG Wentworth. Yeah, I mean, everybody's tapping into their others. I know those dreams that I had and me transcending myself, all were my other selves and the options that I didn't take, not only in this life, but in other lives, that I chose life and not death, but in my other parallel selves, I chose death and I had to heal that. Or at least get those energies away and out of me and say, okay, you served a purpose. Thanks. I don't need you no more. Bye. Waking up in that state of mind constantly in dream state, in vivid dream state is scary. Scary. No one should have to dream like that. I asked upstairs, they really weren't, they're not going to answer many of us. We can always get told, oh, you can always call on your higher self and all the angels and all the, yeah, they're there. But if you're supposed to figure something out for your bodily self, they ain't gonna come down and give you the answers right away. At Nepotism is a humongous thing in my school district, and it's who you know. That girl that was in my room for 4 days and had to quit because she couldn't handle it, mommy worked in the school system. Everybody's parents seems to work in the school system, and oh, we have to do you a favor, like a mafia. It's ran like the whole system here in Indiana, in my town at least, is run like the mafia, and it needs to stop. It needs to stop. Seriously. Seriously needs to stop. I am sick and tired of having to hear, oh well, mommy got me the job. You know what? My parents were my dad was a teacher for 42 years, as old as me, and my mother was an aide for about 11 years. They didn't get me into my job. I had to go through a person that knew a principal, because in New York you had to get a principal's approval, but you had to know a principal. And I tried doing my parents' principal, and they were like, no. And I found somebody that knew somebody that had knew a principal. I had to do all the work, and I didn't get into their school. I had to go and do the work like everybody else. That was my little bit of an in. But otherwise, I applied. They don't understand how my resume was overlooked last year, because I applied to the school last year and no one even touched my resume. And I said, I gave you the same exact resume as I gave you getting into this job. Make it make sense. That's cool, Ash Maya. Nesh sent me a happy birthday post, and she sends me some silly good stuff. But she should be all right. I don't know about Moon Scott. We'll find out tomorrow on Zoom. Don't forget, everybody, tomorrow's Zoom will be posted in the show notes after the live. So if you're interested, just and you're not from We Not Me, just say hi, and everybody will welcome you in. Oh wow, 27. Um, my number is 211. And then come to find out the plot of my house was 211 in New York. My best friend, his address was 211. 211 still reserve malt liquor. Um, so yeah, the we all are given our signs. We kind of ask spirit for certain signs, but not everybody knows their signs. I know that the angels, but also my parents send me pennies and dimes. I know that when I see these little guys in the backyard that my parents are here, they're watching. I know when I see butterflies, I'm seeing my grandmother. Um, I don't know what my birth mother comes in as. She just, I don't know. She's like she cloaks me. That's what I'm getting from up there. She kind of keeps me safe and hidden away. Uh, Feathers I get once in a while. Hi, Blazing. Give all of you hearts with the pinky up. T pinky. T pinky. I mean, there is a tea shop literally two stop signs away from my house. It's a Maryville floral and tea shop, and it's adorable and it's expensive. But otherwise, I would go in there and have some tea with Dina. Maybe one day we'll make it a goal. I don't have any pennies, but I know today I had a lot of spirit activity in the house. I've been having a lot more activity. I don't know if any of you have had activity at home. And I don't know in what capacity. Obviously, I attract a lot of things. I'm we haven't really talked about what's going on behind me, those for you to see. Oh, I didn't even get to our show yet, Arnie. So tomorrow I'll also be on with Janine and Arnie and Buckshot and Joey G with the fabulous Janine on Turn the Page on Rumble. So check us out there. That link will also be in the show notes. Um, I love having Saturdays with them. It's great. And it's Good Friday. But what's good about it? Please explain to me what's good about today besides raffle fun, which I'm gonna get myself prepared for. I'll give it another 10 minutes, but and then I need to pull up. I gotta find things. I have to clean out my computer. I have so many things. Oh, Buckshot, did you guys get my email? I uploaded the show. Here we go. Hi, Ivy. It's my giveaway and I could do what I want. How's that? It's my birthday and I could do what I want to. Do what I want to. Boo doo 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 doo. Birthday show extravaganza. I didn't really do anything. I didn't blow any candles out. My teacher did get me lunch, which was really sweet of her. Very, very sweet of her. Okay, when you typing, I use my pinky to type. Holy crap, this is bad. I'm adding people just because we need this to be juicy. So that is actually the other component of like literally why we're here. We are the model adults, as we would love to have be model adults. We are here to model behavior. That is why Spirit gave me um divine neutrality because everybody's entitled to their viewpoint. Everybody's entitled to their feelings, emotions, and the way they see their world. And when we deny other people that right, that's kind of taking their freedom away from them. We should all have freedom to think, feel, and do as we wish. I'm making this fun, I promise. I use my pinky when I type. Literally use my pinky when I type. And like now that I can't use my pinky to type, woo, it's annoying. Okay, I just added some names. I'll make it this because I love you all and we're gonna have fun. And now listen, if you guys don't like my paintings, and if you win, you can pass it off. You do not have to, seriously, I'm being like 150 million% right now. If you don't want something, I will not be offended. I will not be offended. Absolutely will not be offended. I don't want anybody to think they're obligated in taking what you won. If you don't want it, you could send it to somebody else, or you could tell me, hey, like give that to somebody. No biggie, right? Like I don't want to force something on you. But I do appreciate all of you for being here. Hi. Seriously. I really need to do this on Excel, but I don't really have Excel on this stupid computer. And I don't want to have to go into. So instead of 25, we have 40 names. How's that? No, you didn't miss it. Hi, Mickey. Mickey's fur, when Mickey puts out her fur babies, it is absolutely fun and adorable, and I love it. Oh, I did not mean to do that with my computer screen. Holy shit. I am huge. There we go. If I do that, I won't be able to see chat. Energy's wonky. Not only are we making room, so doing all this purging and going through this emotional purge that we're all going through, because I know everybody's feeling it in some form or fashion. You're grumpy, you're angry, you're like you're done. I'm done. I've been done. I just tolerate the done. Hi, Christina. Um, done. I like that one too. Yay! Thank you. I came up with a whole bunch of like instead of saying birthday or born day because that's everybody who doesn't say birthday says born day. Happy appearance day. Happy be Earth Day again. I love that. Um, happy Incarnation anniversary. I would say carnation because in my perspective and the way I view the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics, all time is concurrently happening right now. We're whatever decisions that we don't make is playing out over there, and there's a million versions of us playing out different things over there. And Descendant Day, yeah, you could say that too. Um Happy, oh shit, I incarnated again in 3D. Fuck day. So I was like, I have to make this fun and exciting. I'm not feeling the birthday this year, but I'm like, I have to have fun with it. Why not? And I think those are pretty ingenious terms we could start using. Uh, exactly. Why? But then again, we chose to be here because we're healing not just ourselves, but our other selves, and then everybody on the outside of us. All this purge, the last 3 weeks I've been going through, all the obstacles that are being chucked in my direction is for me to make room for more light to come in. Because I said, oh, hi, I volunteered, I can handle this. Hi. Did I really? But why? But why? Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. I only posted the beautiful list around 2 something in the afternoon here, but I just added a whole bunch of names because we're gonna have fun with this. Um, so don't worry, I have the list out, open and out, and we will have fun here. Because why not? Now, once again, yay! And I also do want to thank everybody for praying for Corey, but not just Corey, everybody that's going through things right now, seen or unseen, in disease or problems with the body. Everything serves a purpose and a reasoning. All of it. So just be mindful of that factoid. What is this? Oh, buffering, thank you. Thank you so much. You get my famous cat in the box as thank yous to you. And I would say, what does this mean? I'm going to choose another one. I don't like this one. I want a fun one. Why do I have to install shit? What the mother effer? Okay. I just want to see what is this? No, that's an ad. Where do I what the mother what the what? Sorry guys. Um okay. Can I reset? Yes, okay. Okay. I had to edit this stupid thing. Oh, I'm not starting my yard work for another 2 weeks. I'm like between the storms, the tree limbs, and then finding the thing so I can get a free another mower, a brand new one. That would be great. Oh, that sounds really good, Blazing. All right, I'm gonna share my screen. All right, time for the raffle, guys. Time for the raffle. All right, I'm gonna spin the wheel. I don't have noises to this. All right, the winner is number 4. Al Sunray, congratulations! Woo! Monkey, monkey butt, monkey butt, monkey butt, monkey butt. El Sunray, you won! Yay! El Sunray, you are the winner of this fabulous pyramid. You won! Good job, Miss Leah. Okay, we're gonna spin for second place. Number 5. Charlene! Yay, Charlene, you won second place. All right, who's third? Number 7. Mickey! Mickey, you won! Yay! Woo! Yay! So Charlene and Mickey, you guys can pick any one of the paint and sip paintings. Let me get this off of Stop a Share. Elsenry, you get this beautiful pyramid. Um, please email me your addresses. I might have some of your addresses. I have to find them. But here's my email. Anyway, Elsenry, email me and I will mail out this beautiful pyramid to you. And Mickey and Charlene, paint and sip paintings. If you want one, you let me know. If you want something different, let me know. More than happy to negotiate fun. Uh, anyone, so okay, I'll bring them out. Because there's a lot of them. Okay, so paint and sips. I just did these two. That's up for grabs. You get to choose which one you want. I did this one. And this one, even though it's 2024. And that one. And Christina, if no one picks this, I'm going to send you that one. So give me your email. And that one. And that one. And that one. That one. And this one. And it has glitter. Hard to see. There it goes. So you can pick any one of those paintings out. Monkey! Yay! The bubble one? That one? I already did it, Bob. I put your name on there too. I made a number generator and I then added more people onto my raffle because I wanted to have it fun. Because that's what I do. I know. But if you want, I could send you. Okay, cool. Let me get my post-its so I know what goes on. Post-its. I'm excited. It's this post-it that doesn't stick. Sticking right on the canvas. Charlene, if you need pictures, I can send you pictures. That's if you want it. If you want something else, you let me know. I have plenty of things. This is the balloon one. I think Mickey wants that one. Oh yeah, let's just say that I sent Vikings Aunt the recipe for that and the other one, and she's like, "Oh my God, thank you so much." They're waking up, everybody. She's very much on that side. And she's like, "Allison, did you see the fall of the Cabal?" Oh yeah, like 7 years ago. What? They're waking up. It's happening. Okay, they still might not be a fan of 47, but that's okay. It's the gears are starting to twirl in people's heads. Mwah, 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 mwah. Have fun, Mickey. Congratulations. Yay. See, when you become a member to my channel, you get free entries, and you never know, you might be the winner chicken dinner. Yay. Because I know you wanted the fairy one, right, Christina? You wanted that one, right, Christina? Because I'll send you that one. Yay. Fun times. Yeah, I like to just okay, the power is still at 66. We're still yeah. So if you guys yeah, we're starting to spiky doodle again. We're going through the spikes. So if you have headaches and or whatever have you. Yeah, and I saved it and then I forgot life has been happening in the worst ways for me. Like getting random calls from colleges who are giving me a spiel but not giving me my information. Gotta love that. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to go bankrupt, but I can't go get a loan to go to school if I go bankrupt. Right? Like there's always something causing something else to be something else. Christina, stop. I will send you that. Funny thing about that, Christina, back in Brooklyn, Bensonhurst, represent Bensonhurst. I used to hang out with a friend that grew them. And because I'm such a fantastic friend, I drove to the Soul Circus to get elephant dung. And we put it in my trunk so that there was fertilizer from major animals for that stash. Yeah, there's I've been having in well, I don't know about me, but I've been having issues in my area because you know what they're putting in, you know all that construction I'm talking about, it's for internet lines. I thought we were not supposed to be doing that anymore. Although I have the T-Mobile and I like it. Hi, Cheryl. I honestly don't have a problem with T-Mobile. Um, oh, I used to do so many bad things in my 20s. I wouldn't mind doing Timothy Leary again. Like I actually would prefer to do it now when I'm about to lose my brains. I mean, not literally, figuratively. Uh, Hi, Robbie. All of us collectively have been seeding. Each one of us are in our communities. We go out to others and then we come in with the chats. We go and watch people's shows or entertaining other things. But in the end of the day, we've been seeding light, just being. All this shit that's happening to a lot of us, all this crazy financial BS has been sub-programmed into us. I'm trying desperately to work on the power of my subconscious mind. And he's a really good, he's a top notch when it comes to that stuff. Um, Not that I've been reading books because I've been studying. Um, it is very important for us to understand that we are the light, but we have to shed the negativity and the negative stuff. But it's not necessarily something that we have to get rid of because it is a part of us. Chicken! Buck, 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 buck. There you go. And I know that my camera drives everybody batshit crazy. It drives me nuts too. Um, just putting that one out there. So we are holding and purging to make more room for the light. All of us were supplanted in the soil and our shoots are growing up and we're all about to blossom. Where there's some people, their seeds didn't really get opened up yet. On our incarnation day, we came out of our mother's wombs, we were in the darkness. Darkness serves an absolute purpose. It has potential meaning. And we can't always equate darkness to evil. That's something we need to cut out of the equation because without the darkness, there would be no light. Without light, we'd be blinded and we would not know contrast. We need contrast, especially in this 3D shell. We need to be here. We need to equate our shadow and balance it. So when they say, what wolf are you going to feed? I'm going to feed both because I need this sassy little see you next Tuesday. I need that. She keeps me alive. She keeps me motivated. That darkness, I work better when I'm in chaos and my brain's all messed up. And I got dark thoughts going on in my brain. I work artistically way better in that state of mind than I do. Everything is rosy and perfect. I mean, I never have said that ever in my life because nothing ever is. But we got to look. How old is that book? I'm sorry, my chat is also getting back and forth. Joseph Murphy's stuff it has been out there a very long time. This is 2007. So for those of you who are curious about why I don't read certain books on my channel, and just because it's right here, and I'm just going to explain this. When a book is published, it gets copyright, and there's certain copyrights that you are not allowed to read a book or content without consent, and it has to say it in the copyright. All rights reserved. Printed in the United States of America. No part of this book may be used or reproduced in any manner without written permission except for brief quotations for review purposes only. And then you can write to the publishers and see if you can get permission. Any one of the authors that I wanted to quote off of or just read a little portion of, I never got an email back. So therefore, I can do book reviews on those books. Otherwise, I don't read them. The ones I have read outright are all free source, don't have those restrictions in their copyright. And I always put links to where you can get the book so that you are wanting to read it for yourself, because maybe what my perception of a book is might not be yours, but it might hit here in your heart space and you might get something profound out of it by reading it for yourself. Books for me are very important because they're tools. I don't take what I read and apply everything to what I read. Like I would never apply all of Nisha's work to my life because he was cray-cray. Hi, Corey. We've been praying for you. Yay. Corey, we love you, and I'm so glad. Hope all is okay. We love you, Corey. You get cat in boxes. We love you, Corey. Yay, Corey. We love you. And I'm so happy that you're going home. That makes me so happy. So happy. Sorry, I am just looking at what's going on in this world. Arnie, if you're still on, you're quite the artist. Look at you go. We love you, Corey. And of course, like you got to get the prayer, the love and the light over here. I'm just so excited that you're going home and that you're going to have a nice recovery and you're going to rest and you're going to be back to best. You're going to be back to best. So excited for you. But just be gentle on you, Corey, because the energies have been batshit banana nut crazy, and that will affect this. We're spiking now as we speak. Get a sticky screen. Miss Wendy. Yeah, so I'm so happy everybody won. Artie, it does. Um, but very talented. I love looking at people's artwork. And not to, and I don't want anybody to when I ask people to send me content, I know a couple of people do. Don't be shy. I'm not going to be like, I'm better than you. No. I see potential in everything. Everything. I don't judge. And I really do honestly love looking at people's artwork because I love seeing where their mind is at and why they chose what they did. It makes me, it's like my artist brain. It's like, yeah, absolutely. And don't worry, I got Arnie's decks we'll be reading from tonight. I'm so excited. Um, because there's a lot of energy going on. Ground. I was able to take a bath with salt and purge and detox a bit. I need to do more of that. Um, put some Hertz energy on. Hi, Eric. Like this is not healthy, but guess what? It Hi, Miss B. Yay. I mean, this is so why I seriously guys, why I do the crafts. It's not just because of my curriculum and trying to get a job. I want everybody to get imaginative of the stuff that you have in your house. This is a toilet paper roll and feathers and pipe cleaner. It's a cardinal. I just got to change the beak color. This is a toilet paper roll. How cute are these? I mean, you don't have to find them cute, but I do. Um, get creative. And it doesn't necessarily get creative with your food. I know Buckshot gets creative with his food. Easter's incoming for those who celebrate. And I want to say this because it is a holiday. Do not give up your family traditions because people dub holidays satanic. Satan is a part of God. God said, omnipotent and omnipresence, the energy of the quantum field and the states of the ions, the photons, the subatomic particles made you. And all of it. And we chose to come into polarity. We chose the evil and the good paradigm. We chose this. Stop inflicting trauma on other people because, oh my God, it's satanic. It is not satanic. If you idolize something, stop. Yeshua does not want to be represented in any of that way. I could contest to that. He tells me all the time. What Yeshua and all the ascended masters and the Christs want for you is to spend time with the loved ones and the people that uplift your energy. And not every family member is going to do that for you, but that's where God tests you and your self test yourself. I hope you go, Miss B. Honestly, it's nice to be around loved ones, to have good conversation, to have good food, to break Thanksgiving. These are the things that we should be honoring in our lives, not to celebrate some hokey. Most people like myself I don't get to see my family. And even when they were alive and I was younger, like holidays were more fights and trauma, but I still enjoyed, even if my family was fighting, I still enjoyed getting together and having an uplifting time, even if there was fights and nonsense going on. We are now in the cognizant aspect of life where, hey, if you want to think that way, that's your right. That's your freedom to do so. I don't agree. Let's agree to disagree. Let's be mature. We are the models. We are the way showers for how we should all unify. You're not going to agree with anything and everything that someone says. You're just not. Whether your family is awake or not, it doesn't matter. You're supplanting in your energy field from your heart space love and light. You're putting out energy of awakening. So you just being around your family is either whether it's subconsciously, unconsciously, or consciously, you're aiding in their growth. That's a gift in itself, whether you can recognize that or not. A lot of people are subconsciously awakening, meaning they're not aware that they're awake. They're still on that side. They're still on that side. They're still not seeing a big picture. They're living their everyday lives as if. But you being in the picture is literally sparking photons and entanglement to them where they're activating. They just might be doing it subconsciously. So don't ever think that your presence isn't wanted, needed, or is necessary. It always is necessary because you're very important here. You're seeding something that most people can't comprehend. You might not even comprehend it, but guess what? You matter. And I keep telling myself that in the midst of all this insanity going on in my life. I matter. I got to stand up for myself and I'm pursuing my dreams, whether I like it or not. And if I get a no, there's other places for me to look into. But I am not going to go back to school until I sign a contract. That sounds amazing, Ms. B. Yes, Charlene, it's agree to disagree. The way, and that's even within everybody in the chat. I don't expect anybody to go into divine neutrality until you're ready. And it's very painful. It's not look, spiritual enlightenment and getting these codes and getting these downloads, we have all experienced ascension symptoms. These things are painful. There is no pleasant thing about being an spiritual awakened soul. It is painful, physically painful and mentally painful. There is nothing happy about it. There is nothing pleasant about spiritual awakening. What does elevate your frequency and the beauty within you is acknowledging that you're going through the changes, that you're going through the pain for a reason. Once you get your aha validated moments from the universe, whether it be through numbers, a video that validates you, like the books, the Curtis books just validates everything that I say. That makes me happy. Oh, I wasn't wrong on that. Or, oh, wow, that's somebody else saying that. This is fantastic. I'm not that batshit crazy. I'm not a banana nut because someone else is speaking it out into frequency. Yes. That's the beautiful part about spiritual awakening. Knowing that you're not crazy. Hi, Gregory. Oh, man. Oh, you poor thing. Miss B, it's the energy, and I don't care what age bracket you're in, it's affecting everybody very similar. We're all the purge, whether it be throwing up, having a headache, diarrhea, I'm just whatever is going on in your body. It could be psoriasis, it could be anything. The high frequency tuning in your ears, everything, everything is purging, and it's going to come at different times. Whatever needs to be made away and get out of you, it's going to get out of you for a reason. Because more light, more energy needs to come in, and you have to make room for it in your physical body. Um, my teeth have been acting up. This stopped working again. I was having a hard time losing weight, and now I'm like shrinking again. That's why I don't, it's hard for me to like dress professional when my weight fluctuates like the wind. Like I'm starting to get my face sunken in again. This is our activation, right? Everybody's body is going to react to the energy differently. When everybody's starting to list their symptoms, and you can go, oh, okay, so I'm with them. Okay, this is not just a viral infection, a bacterial, a fungal, or, you know, I work with kids, so I never know what's wrong with me. Is it allergies? This is like I said to Dina on my birthday. This is the first time in months I'm not coughing. But then I hurt my pinky. I don't know what purpose that serves besides me not being able to type. I'm just happy it's my pinky on my left hand because I'm a dominant right, but I can ambidextrous it for sure. I have a headache right here. It's coming in, but that's spirit. And no, they are not talking. They're talking through me. They're not giving me what I need. Mm-mm. Most spiritual people, most people with abilities cannot see for themselves. Because that way you would be bored and you wouldn't learn your lessons if you knew it all. I have to trust in the universe. So far, universe is kicking my ass from every angle. With the middle finger, loud and proud. And I'm going to have to take this off the shuffle. Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of electrolyte water. Besides my coffee, um, my skin is very dry. And I did a magnesium bath the other day. I'm like, I'm going to take care of myself today. I've been wrapping castor oil on my pinky at night. Oh, that was painful. I don't pull from this deck often. There was a twofer right there. We got a twofer. I will also link Arnie's Rumble channel. Yeah, we have a twofer. Because I'm gonna be pulling from some of his decks tonight. All that information's there. Amish mindset. Um, Arnie was very, very generous in sending me his deck so that I can use. and they're really good. So if you're into Oracle and would like to support him, all his information will be in the links as well. Okay, Miss B, before I even read cards, I have this problem. Okay, this is on my middle finger. This is my mother's engagement ring my dad gave my mom. I don't want to ever take this off. But this comes right off my ring finger. But then, I'm not in any sort of, but it's on the middle. I refuse to take it off because that my mom helps me pull the cards. I have a lot of angel decks. Um, I was called as I was getting ready to pull from the Priestess Light Oracle. It has tigers and a shaman on it. And the cards are wicked wild. Wicked wild. What I want to impress on everybody also is that you are all channels. And all of you have the ability to figure out. I don't name what comes through me. I'm not Bashar. I'm not Alexander Quinn. I'm not any one of these people that have a name because there is no name. It's energy. I don't name them because the frequency shifts in me constantly. So I know, like, when my parents are with me, I start welling up in my eyes and I want to cry. And then I feel my hand squeeze. That both my parents, I held their hands before they passed away. And happy 52nd wedding anniversary, Mom and Dad, up in Sixth Density having fun. I hope that you're enjoying your time up there. Watching your daughter suffer. Truth. But I do want to thank everybody. Before I forget here, I have a lot of pressure right here. I do want to thank everybody for wishing me a happy Incarnation anniversary. And I don't get upset if I didn't get back to you. My phone has been, so I want to thank you here. Miss B, have you ever considered that it's in another timeline and it will come back to you when you need it? Because I've lost so much of my jewelry, and it's not like this is real, but a lot of the stuff that I have is just gems, and they tend to disappear and then reappear when I need it, if that makes sense. It's weird. So hopefully it's one of those scenarios that it'll appear again when you least expect it. It is a beautiful card. Death and rebirth, darkness to light. This card indicates that a time of closure and great transition is at hand. This may seem like a relatively minor event. This may seem like something big, like the ending of a relationship, a job, or a long-time residence. Remember, however, that this card signifies important change. Even out of the most difficult experience or the deepest darkness comes a new life filled with light and unexpected blessings. I'm waiting for mine. I know many of you are waiting for yours as well. We're over it. Universe, all of us here in the chat watching me, we're over it. Gigi Wentworth, I want my rebirth and I want it now. And yes, we have to be patient, but I've been patient for 42 years. Many of you are way older than me, and you've been patient your whole lives. I honestly feel when it comes to the things that occupy our minds and rents room in our heads, it has a space and an apartment up there. This is something that I've been trying to reprogram my subconscious because that's 95% of the reality that you're experiencing is your subconscious. It's running all the time. It's creating for you all the time. So we got to reprogram it. I feel when more of us, hi, Sparky. I feel when more of us come to an understanding that what has not worked in society, war, hate, shame, and blame, judgment on others, not seeing God in all things, when we can like shed that and purge that out of us and work on, it's a process. I'm still processing a lot of, oh wait, did I say the word hate? No, oops, cancel clear. I don't prefer. I'm still in the process of maturing my language. I'm still in the process of giving myself grace and compassion. It's not an easy thing. That's why I was saying earlier, this change and the things that are happening to us, we've all been programmed. We chose it. And it's harder as you get older to deprogram yourself because you don't even know where to start. You don't know where to start. But we need to start somewhere so that more of us can start seeing the abundance and prosperity that is owed to us. But we have to do it differently than what has been prescribed by all these spiritual people and all these other people that claim to know what they're talking about. And I'm not saying all of them are wrong. I'm not saying that all the spiritual people are evil. No, I'm not saying that at all. I just think that you got to go deep down inside you and see where the programming is. For me, what I'm purging is my parents saying, you're stupid, you're dumb, you're never going to make anything out of your life. You're a waste of space. And that's something that's been supplanted in my subconscious since I was a little kid. You're slow, you're stupid, you're never going to get anywhere in your life. Oh, you're choosing art? That's not going to give you a paycheck. That is reality, by the way. I'm not saying I'm stupid but the art stuff definitely is a thing. Like I'm a starving artist. I own that title. If you look in the dictionary, I'm right next to Van Gogh. Right? That's not a fake thing. Right? It's not. I'm a starving artist. For real. But that's what my subconscious runs on to create my reality. So no matter what I change in my conscious mind, what do you say? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I am worthy and I'm going to fight for this job position. I might not have everything but I can obtain it. But the obstacles have to be overcome. But in the meantime, for many of you at home, it's your inner child that you need to talk to say, well, where is the programming? If it wasn't for that test on study.com, like I went to school and I went to one of the most top art schools in the world. And that's not something to brag about because am I a millionaire? Am I up there in the art world? Absolutely not. But I worked with people who have made it, who are working professional artists who have shown in museums and galleries. So very, very high chance that most of the stuff that I was taught, I retained. And I did. But going on the study.com made me feel so fucking stupid. So stupid. I've been bombing the tests. I'm like, I never learned this. Like, what is this? What's going on? And as soon as I said out loud, wow, I feel so stupid. And I said, wow, my parents were right. That was the spark of me letting it come out into light, speaking it out into the universe. That's what my parents used to tell me all the time. That's been drilled in my head. Now I have to, that's what I have to undo. I have learning disabilities. I'm dyslexic. I got problems, but that's not something that I will allow to define my life. I stopped allowing arthritis to define my life, and I'm fine. I'm not 100%, but let me tell you what, I'm not on Acorn stair life going up the stairs anymore. I'm not complaining every day that my joints are hurting. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. I'm not really doing that anymore. And if I am, it's very subconscious. I've been watching, I was so, as a child, I'm going to get back to these cards, don't worry. As a child, I was so into palmistry, but I could never find a good book to really give me, because everybody's palm is different and composed differently. So I'm like, where the F is my heart line and my lifeline? And if you put your hands together and you have a crescent moon and you have an M and you're this. I'm like, that's bullshit. Is it? There are people that can see and they can pick up on timelines. Not all people that pick up on things, it comes to fruition. Other people can feel that you're not moving in a timeline, that what they give you is probably going to transpire at some point. And I love those people. But not everybody, especially in the now, when people give projections of a prediction, I tend not to even listen to it. Well, the crypto is doing this, and I love Pamela Erlin, but I cannot do her predictions because I don't feel in resonance with half of the beings she channels. I don't give names to what I channel. I know I'm channeling right now because I have a massive pressure in right here. My third eye area, there's massive pressure right here, and it's not a headache. I just have pressure right there. But I'm also going to look at the Schumann. I do that a lot. I've been doing that a lot. Yes. So someone got me a Amazon gift card for my birthday, and I was able to get cat food, and it's coming today. And my watch broke, and I need one desperately. So I bought myself a watch for my birthday. Just a regular watch. But it needs to be on the flatter side because of the kiddos. I just got notified. It's coming. Yay, me. Go, me, go. I seriously, guys, I am very thankful for each and every one of you. Really. I honestly would not, and I'm losing weight. I would not be eating if it wasn't for half of you helping me out. In all seriousness, I got up early also to go to the food bank today, and by the time I went really early. By the time I wrapped around, they barely had anything. And then I went to another spot. Um, Nothing. Nothing that I can eat. I did get milk. Um, like right now, I know I'm channeling because I'm going all over the place, but like when I'm pulling in Ascended Master, Archangel, Celestial energy, I get this pressure right here. That's how I know I am bringing in higher formalities through me and messages through me because I feel it. When I'm doing just angels, my parents, like I'm scattered, but I'm also feeling a certain way. When you could tap into how you're feeling in the moment and be aware of your feeling in the moment and see that you're not just running subconsciously and unconsciously, you're just talking and you're feeling it, you'll know. Anywho, back to rebirth and death and change. The Black Panther is a symbol of power through transformation. Although the Panthers, little Thor, have an intent, they are intense, they bring mystical message that you have the power to let go of your fear of the unknown. When you do so, you will come out of the darkness enlightened and wake up to a newly conscious life. Any change that may present itself should be considered from a spiritual point of view. Look within, whether you're dealing with a loss of job or the shifting or ending of a relationship. There's a deeper message or lesson in the experience. Trust in yourself and in your future, for you are stronger and more resourceful than you realize. Your personal power is charged with the energy of the eternal spirit. It will light the darkness and carry you forward into a truly wonderful new life. Affirmation. I turn to my eternal soul for power and direction. I fearlessly face the future. Be the little Thors and the doppelganger little Thors. Be the little Thors. I sense though the pain is necessary because that's upgrading inside. It's opening up neural pathways in the brain to expand my eye. Panthers are gorgeous. Anytime if they have live feeds, because we do this for the kids, we put on like live cams at the zoos because it's just unless you're doing inappropriate mating acts. Um, I always look for the panthers if they have exhibits of them. I got pain going. Oh, that's a ligament right there. I bet you did. This is like one of my spirit guides. One of my native spirit guides has like paint on their face, and this reminds me of them. Earth magic, fearlessness, removing obstacles. The energy of this priestess of the horse brings movement and magic into your life. The horse, a creature of power, has long represented freedom. This card signals that the time is right for you to free yourself of the obstacles blocking your movement forward. You may have been hesitant or even afraid to face these obstacles before, but there is a greater courage growing within you now. Take a look at your life to determine what needs to be done. The obstacles may be external to you, perhaps a friendship, a place, or even a job or a task that brings negative energy to your life. Or the blocks may be more personal, taking the form of worry, self-criticism, or other negative thought patterns. Unhealthy or self-sabotaging behaviors and habits can be blocking you as well. But I want to always preface this. You're human. You're human and you have emotions. That's why we came incarnated here. Because you're feeling it. You're supposed to. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a block. The obstacles are there. They're going to be there regardless. Reality is reality. Logic is still logic. You can't escape neither one of those things. That's that, self-criticism. You need to self-criticize. You need to put yourself in on the spot and look at how you're behaving, how you're thinking, and how you're acting. And that's how you alchemize. But most people that are self-sabotaging aren't even aware that they're doing it. Oh yeah, I did my laundry. It's in the dryer. You go, girl. And Charlene, you let me know what painting you want. Congratulations, second place. All these obstacles, whether inner or outer, may be a part of your daily life, and as such may seem insurmountable. But it's time to fearlessly choose to prioritize and honor yourself, which I am. I'm still pressing forward. I'm still writing curriculum. I'm still coming up with projects. I'm going to type it out and print them and present them, whether or not I have a job. My job ends at the end of May. There's still some time left in linear time space. The beautiful galloping steed represents your true power to break through, to remove all obstacles, and to move forward on your soul's path. The grounding energy of the earth will always support you and bring real magic when you make the honoring choice. Affirmation: I have the power to remove any inner or outer blocks. I am fearless in my choice to honor myself and my life. Yay! Awesome. I'll put it beside you. Oh, you did, Ivy. We had death and rebirth, and we had panthers. We had panthers on this beautiful card. Um, if I get a hit from spirit, I grab a deck that they want me to read from. And we have clairvoyance. I love clairvoyance. Inspiration, interpretation, trust. My pinky's still out. The Oracle of Delphi gazes into her scrying bowl, patiently waiting for the images to take shape. She knows that a message is coming, so she remains peaceful and unafraid. There are two steps to her process, however. Once she receives the information, which often comes in the form of a riddle, she must interpret its meaning. This process applies to your intuitive experience. as well. Whether you realize it or not, you do have the ability to receive important messages from spirit. You also have the wisdom to make accurate interpretations. This card is telling you it's time to let go of all doubts and open up to your own clairvoyant process. Like the oracle with her scrying bowl, you might find it helpful to use specific tools and techniques. Perhaps you'll be called to read oracle cards, pursue mediumship, whatever form your intuitive process may be. Take it. Let yourself be a trusting receiver. Then take your time interpreting the message. It may seem complex at first, like you're putting the pieces of a jigsaw puzzle together. But if you relax and let go of the need to perform and the need to be right, soon the answers you seek will come clear. There is something you must know about your ocular powers. There is no wrong seeing. That's truth. Everything exists in energetic potential. No wonder why I love these cards. As the energy changes, the outcomes you see will change as well. Be open to receiving and patient in your interpretations. Trust yourself, for you are the oracle of your eternal life. Affirmation: more and more, I trust in my own intuitive process. I open to spirit guidance and understanding the messages I receive. That took me forever. Sandlot, forever to stop doubting myself. I had to get out of my own way. Everyone in chat has clairvoyance. And there's different types of clairvoyance. There's clairsentience, there's clairgustiance, there's clairaudience, there's clairs everywhere. Seeing, hearing, tasting, just having the knowing I have that clair at my highest. You can't doubt what you receive. And there really isn't a wrong, because every possibility is playing itself out. It's where you're tuning your frequency at to receive where you are at. That takes time. That takes a lot of time to recognize where you're at, what you're reading, how to receive what you're getting. Sometimes I get whispers, I hear them, and it's a message from spirit. Other times it's just a knowing, and whatever comes out of my mouth, I stop doubting myself, because I used to stop myself cold, be like, wow, that wasn't me, but who was that? And then it would stop because I was questioning it. I don't question anymore, because I know I'm protected. I know what's coming through me. I don't give it names, because there is no names. We give things names. We label things. Archangel Michael is a collective of beings, not just one. Saint Germain is a collective of beings, not just one. And every aspect of whoever is channeling Archangel Michael or Saint Germain or an Octurian is getting a plethora of other beings that come in like a social memory complex. That's Quo, Ra, Hatan, Latwi. They all come in as mouthpieces. So one speaks, but it's a whole collective of energy giving information. The photons hitting your brain, hitting your physical vehicle right now, the energy that's incoming and in streaming into this earth Those are all conscious beings sending intention to each and every one of us to upgrade. Each council, each galactic system is upgrading something different within you. I was listening to that Soul Glow chick that does the I don't know why I can never get the dowsing rods. She dowsed the other day, and I don't know when she douses, but like it was on my feed, and I listened to it. It was about star seeds. We are all star seeds, and we're not just from one system. We're from plethoras of systems. It's where the heaviest of your fractals are holding in space in your vehicle that you're going to acknowledge. You are everything, everything now in fractalized forms. You have more fractals of things in you than others. So I have an artist or multiple artists working through me. I have multiple philosophers working through me. I have multiple ascended masters and archangels working through me. But each and every one of you has a different compendium of things that work through you because you're all different. I know Ashmaya has a filter that works through her. Every day when I wake up in the morning, my alarm clock goes off or Freya jumps on me. Mommy, mommy, feed me. After I get her breakfast, I sit in my I sit up in my on my beanbag and I clearly intent my gratitude to the universe. Thank you for my breath. Thank you for keeping me here. Even though I don't want to be here at some points, and sometimes I'm done. I'm still thankful for the breath that I breathe. Now I hone my energy in, and then I think about all the people that need healing or just need an extra boost of energy. And then I bubble all those people in my mind. I send everybody bubbles. And then I send humanity a big bubble. And then I bubble Gaia. I do all of this in my morning, and it doesn't take that long. People think you have to sit there in kumbaya land, and you don't. Your thoughts create things. A thought is a nanosecond. It's even less than that. So me willing my intention into wanting to heal other people and sending everybody beautiful love and light all the time, I do it every morning. And I'm thankful for the people that I have in my life. I'm thankful for the people that were in my life. I'm thankful for my set of circumstances. I wrote the shit. I'm just yelling at myself because I'm tired. And it's really hard to do it all by yourself for so long. Being in survival mode in 3D. 5D's over here. My consciousness is upper 5 going to 6. We're still here in physical form, and it's really hard to balance. I'm thinking over here, but my body's stuck here. Have a good night, Wendy. Thank you for coming. Yay. Thank you, Wendy, for coming. So excited. I get more people and lovely, healing, amazing souls. I'm glad you joined. And then I have oracle cards, so you can always go back and listen to the oracle read. I don't timestamp, sorry guys. Okay, when you don't when you lose a portion of your finger usage, Okay, so my dowsing rods find portals. Because I tried the Soul Glow meditative chicks. You know, I'm actually better with a pendulum than I am with the rods. The rods actually show me my energy points of weakness in the house and where it's strong. So then I can go in and intend more protection in one area than the other. We love you, Wendy, and thank you for coming. And I hope to I you don't have to sing me happy birthday, but you do have a beautiful voice. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Wendy has an amazing voice. I've got to listen to her on Zoom. And like I said, the Zoom link will be in the links description under my video when this is done. And back in the day, this is why I don't do tarot. Why I don't connect to tarot. I was learning tarot in my house with the Stargate, with the negative polarized entities coming out, and they were talking through the cards and giving me false information. The pendulums sometimes are doing that for me as well. Because any higher ended being could claim that they're whoever you're saying. How would you know? Now that I'm more advanced in my understanding and knowing, I know how to hold in that space and hold it tight. Oh, you're a star seed, all right. I mean, most of humanity is not everybody. There are some people out there whose souls are original to Earth and only Earth. Those people are holding and anchoring in Gaia's frequency, period, end of story. Many of us are holding Earth and galactic information. We big download, big channeling here. Okay, hear me here. Let's just say, as an example, I first woke up to the Palladian aspect of me. I have something right. You can't see it on camera, but there's something in my window over there. Go away. Let's just say I woke up to the Palladian paradigm first. I'm multiple things. My entanglement to the Pleiades, my remembrance of my other self over there, now in streams and downloads to me, to my etheric level DNA. And now that aspect of me is now upgrading my system. So instead of 2 strains, I go up to 4. That's the Palladian code. Sirius. I lived a many lifetimes in Sirius. Now all of a sudden I start getting memories from Sirius. That activation is happening on a cellular level in my DNA. Now I have 6 strands. I'm entangled. You're entangled to all things, but there's entanglement to your other selves. Your other selves are already there living it. It's only in streaming into you to upgrade you. The next thing you're like, oh, Draconian or Orion or Cassiopeia, Alpha Beta Centauri, Boots, Arcturus, Antares, all these systems you're entangled to, but your fractal of yourself is only going to give you what your body in this physical form on Earth can handle. And as you get these remembrance, snapshots, knowings. Some of you guys also get like a longing. So when you're looking up at the sky at night and you look at the stars and you feel like that's more home than here, you don't know why, or you're interested in one race over another. That's just you trying to remember that you're already there. And that in streaming of that entanglement that you're getting from the light, from the photons, is upgrading your DNA etherically. So when we do move into a higher density of light in our bodies, we're not just, I mean, I want to poof the magic dragon out of here. Powder moment, hit me with lightning, let me scatter. I don't know if that's really going to happen. I hope it does. But when we are becoming more homo luminous, this is where that etherical DNA is really going to start anchoring in. It's only starting to unfold itself now in our bodies. Most of us are already on 12, 36, or 48 strands of activated etherical DNA. Most of us are connected to Pleiadians. We're human. We're also Lyran. All of us have Lyran in us because we're human. That's the seeding of our DNA, period. End of story. I don't care if the Draconians were messing with it. All of those stories of the Orion Lyran wars, of all the archangels falling into density, the Elohim, the Nephilim, and this one and that one and this thing and that race, and they all served a purpose. All of it serves a purpose. It has to materialize in higher density forms in order to materialize in 3D. We needed to have these things happen to us for us to be created. The creators of this universe, it's God, it's all God orchestrating through other things. Like we create life, we have babies. That's being a God in itself. You're creating. These beings helped create us, good or indifferent. Stop feeding it energy. Yeah, there's negative things that happen here. All serves a purpose. I don't do my stuff necessarily anymore in certain areas because of weaknesses in the energetic field. Right? Earth itself is an energetic field, and there is weaknesses, just like we also have weaknesses in our auric field, in our toroidal field. If we have auric debris, like if your aura has some brown or gray spots, and I mean, everybody at some point in their lives will have this. It's okay, but it is an entry point for other things to come in. Mm. I will take the gateway of light activation. This has a lot of starseed stuff in it. But if you're saying it, Charlene, I'm going to tell you, yes, you are. If you're thinking about it, you are. But you're from all star systems. You are God. God is omnipotent, omnipresent. You're in all things. You're also there. Your fractal has, let's just say, let's break it down in math. And I will definitely pull cards. Let's just break it down in math. Actually, let's break it down in visuals. So I don't have the math percentages here, but let's just look at the pie chart. This big purple spot is what is running through my body. what is channeling through me, what is actually carnate in me, right? That's a part of my shell. This is Allison. Allison's a part of the Archangel Collective. This is just an identity that was given a name, right? But in the grand scheme of the universe, I don't really have a name. I have an energy frequency signature. Then I have Ascended Masters. Then I have my Oversoul. Then I have the Starseed factions, which is various systems. A big chunk of them run through me right now. But that's not all. I have the spirit guides. And then I have the one infinite creator. Look how tiny that is. That's a small little percentage of God. But all of this is God. Source, the infinite all, the all that is. The soul tribe, that's all of you. This is the artist, the philosopher, the elementals, the other selves, the multidimensional selves, the social memory complexes, the councils. All of that stuff is you. All of your charts are going to look a hell of a lot different because not all of you are artists. Some of you are cooks. Some of you are engineers, mathematicians, whatever, healers. You all are composed of different fractals of source to have a unique experience only you can have. That's why it's so important that we're all here. Even if we transcended this shell, our energy imprint is still there. You just moved up. You still serve a purpose. So when I say that you're entangled to all things, you really are, but in a percentage. So source on that pie chart will be 0.00000001%. Whereas the Palladian Arcturian self might be 10.9%. Right? Does that make sense? So if you're feeling like you're told, what do you feel in here? Because if you are starting to feel it and resonate with it, you are. I'm from Sirius A, B, Alpha Centauri, Beta Centauri. Boots just started coming in. I'm from the Pleiades, and I don't know what density in the Pleiades. Remember, there's different densities to these systems as well. If you go into Her Highness of Emissaries work, I'm not a fan of her anymore. But if you do read her book, Valiant Thor was from Venus. But the Venus that we are told that exists is third dimensional. There's no life on it, but there is in 5 and probably also 4. That person goes to Ganymede. What density is Ganymede that she's going to? All the other planets is consciousness on different frequency bandwidths of density and dimensional space. That's how when her Royal Highness of Asgard comes down and takes her onto the ships, she has to densify higher. They put a belt on that person to put a higher density on her so that she is able to enter into places that a human cannot. Because you're still in third dimensional space time matrix. Well, let's see if Sirius pops out. I'm trying to shuffle the cards. Who knew your pinky held so much importance until you don't have it? I mean, I've injured myself a ton, but more my feet as a ballerina. I mean, my feet have taken damage. I was still able to walk, but my hands, yikes. You need your pinkies. And no offense to anybody that lost limbs. I'm sure you learn how to, circumvent everything, but my gosh. Oh yeah, truth is a frequency, Ernie. Truth, wherever you're sitting at, whatever frequency. If I could, that's something I hope that a physicist one day can like, or an engineer can create a machine that could read your frequency of your body. Not some like in-depth, your soul, what's inhabiting you, what's your frequency. I have a voltmeter. I can tell you how many volts are running through my body. That's not telling me how much frequency I'm holding in my body. Reason why I'm saying that is truth is a frequency where you're sitting at consciously. So my truth of how I perceive this reality is going to be different from yours because your frequency and my frequency may be similar, but it's not the same, if that makes sense. So people that are just now getting the aha moments, oh, I saw the fall of the cabal. Oh my gosh. Those people are in a lower frequency. It's not a negative Nancy kind of thing to say that. That's just where it is. But they can elevate at any time. It's about holding the frequency. Because then truth expands. Once you know the truth of something, you don't need it anymore. It goes bye-bye. You don't need it anymore. Your brain is like, all right, cool. I found this out. It fleets away because more information is going to start coming in. And then you see the eagle-eye view. You look down, you're like, wait a minute. Why am I giving so much energy to this? We did not get a serious card, but we got good ones. I mean, I'll be okay once. I mean, I've been icing it. Today's the first. I've been putting castor oil on it at night. Um, I'm actually happy I don't have the splint on because it needs to breathe. But whoo, it's gonna take a while for me to heal that. We have Halls of Amenti initiation. Secrets revealed, Arnie. Good timing. Treasures uncovered initiations. You are in a deep initiatory chamber at this time. I know I am. You might feel that things are heavy and challenging, but know that a reconfiguration is happening. Energetically, you're going through an initiation that will allow you to go beyond the fears of the ego and transcend the limitations of the physical realm. You might not feel that light is present, because I sure damn don't, because you are in the middle of this phase at the moment. But know that it is a present within you. You might be feeling frustrated or overwhelmed, but a lot of this anxiety is actually old energies that were stored in the depths of your body being released so that your vibration can rise. And I was talking about that earlier. But take that, Charlene, as a sign that you're being initiated into that truth. That someone told you that because that person needed to tell you so you can resonate with it. like I said a few shows ago, the medium that I used to go to, who transcended, when I asked about my soul's name, not knowing the fact that energy doesn't have name, we give it name to make it make sense in our brains. They didn't give me my soul name. They gave me my Anunnaki name, which is Elianu. I'm Anunnaki. Like I said, I came here as a challenge from source. I'm a test for most people. The galactic stuff is even harder because there's so many other people out there. I bet you many of us are also draconian. You have to experience both polarities. And polarities leave in 6 density. So you are a 5th density something as well as a 4th until you hit in 5th. Then back to 3rd. Because Earth was a higher density existence in Atlantis and Lemuria, and then it dropped down into frequency into 3 after the fall. And in order for the higher ended beings to keep society going, they had to calm down again and densify into 4. That's how Ra was a bird, and Hermes Trismegistus was a thing, an entity, giants. I just read that on Blavatsky about the giants. Damn, that stanza's really long. Super long. And I know Corey's not here, but higher heart activation, dropping shields, divine love, your heart is healed. That's for you, Corey. You have experienced much fear, separation, and heartache in your lifetime. This has encouraged you to close off and shield yourself from the possible hurt. For a long time, you've been trying to open yourself back up, but have been concerned about being far too vulnerable. This card shows you have to realize that love isn't something you have to work for or search for, but your divine inheritance. You have also recognized that this is energy and that something comes through relationships or external experiences, but is your natural state of being. The more you close off, the more you close off from your true self. The more you drop your shields, the more love is revealed. The more you express the love you are, the more it is reflected back to you. Love is your truth. Love is your truth. Really? Really, Scott? Yes, Charlene. Hi, Freya. Come say hi. I don't know if you heard her meow. It was pretty damn loud. Um, we exist in all densities and dimensional spaces. We are not cognizant, meaning we don't perceive it. We get bleed through. We do get bleed through. So for me, that comes in the form of snapshots or the vivid dreams. Like all those other selves out in time space, in other densities and dimensional spaces, that I transcended myself in those lives. I, in this conscious life, have to heal because my energy ripples through my other selves. So, yes, when you forgive not just yourself, but every other thing in existence, and in all time and space that we can perceive or comprehend with our brains, it is very important. We're already up there. We're already transcended into an extent. We're already there. This is just a dream. I just wish this dream would stop fucking up. Oh yeah, Freya doesn't like colors, but they do fit. I tried. She's a little sneaky butt. I got her. Odin would wear one. I got him a bow tie, and he looks so dapper and handsome. I miss my baby. I got her a cute, like Halloweeny one with a bow tie, but like more feminine. Oh no, it was off. She's like, no, I got to be a ninja. But she's a chunky monkey. We have Crystal Skull Wisdom, clarity, divine healing, high vibrational energy. And this comes out a lot with you guys. All aspects of your life are becoming clearer at this time. Expect to become aware of what you need to step away from to have more focused path. You may have felt indecisive, but now you are downloading direct guidance from the heart of the source so that you can live and express yourself in a more authentic way. Know that downloads often appear as your own inner guidance, encouraging you to move forward. The key is to recognize the calmness they bring. This time of clarity and connection, Crystal Skull downloads are here to bring clarification to what you have been receiving within. In order for the next phase of your journey to unfold, you must follow the information you have received. You know what you need to do to heal and grow. If you've been asking for a sign that the healing work you have been doing has been successful, trust that this is a message you've been waiting for. Good night, Miss B. I will hopefully I'll make it. I'm hoping to make it. I will be there. I do have work to do. I do have work to do, but I definitely will say hi. Man, Roger, I'm glad you're not coming because of the weather, but oh, we were gonna take you out to eat. I'm not spoiling the surprise. You're welcome, Miss Ivy. Holy I'm gonna read, but inner voice and remembrance. but I'm getting in streamings. So hang on. I'm getting in streams. A lot of us, including myself, there are things that spirit will not help you on. They're going to give you signs, but those signs might not be visible for a while. Your downloads have to be filtered through you. So all this light energy coming in, that's what we consider a download. Now it's up to your body, your higher self, all your entities to filter out the information for it to make sense in your human brain. Your soul already knows, but it's your consciousness that has to catch up. For me, what my frustration more is about is the fact that I'm not receiving. I'm being made to go through the frustration and the anger and the purging of inventing of my energy fields because there is a need for me to do that. My inner voice will not give me a direction. So I don't want to waste money going in a program that is not going to secure me a job because I've done that in the past. I've thrown thousands of dollars in the toilet becoming a tattoo artist. Come to find out, there goes my back, and I can't do it anymore. I am going to take that mistake and not apply it to this life anymore. You have to know your own patterning and your own synchronicities. Right now, I'm not giving up. Like my principal was making it seem like, oh, we don't have to interview. No, you're going to interview me. I'm not backing down. I want it this bad. I'm putting all this effort into something, but it's not really costing me anything more than actual linear time. I will be right back because I just got my delivery and it's about to rain. Give me a second. As I run to the stars. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm here. Sorry. It's just starting to downpour. Woo! I made it. Downpouring. Downpouring. I'm gonna say that I have a huge Oracle collection, a huge one. Yay! Little Thor and Freya have food, wet food. Jason, Mr. Q, got me a humongous bag of dry food for the cats. So as I'm gonna, yeah, it's downpouring, so I'm glad I went up and got those boxes. Um, and again, thank you to everybody who's wished me a happy Ascension anniversary, birthday, born day, appearance day. I like to have fun with that now. Really thank you. Someone sent me a gift card to Amazon, which I was able to get Freya and Little Thor more wet food, and my watch broke. I'm shocked that it was a $10 Walmart watch, and I went to Walmart to get a finger splint, and they didn't have any kind of watches that were cheap. So I found one on Amazon that was cheap and on sale. I don't I honestly don't like boxes being soaked because I repurpose. If anybody has ever gotten a piece of bought artwork for me or a pyramid or anything, I reuse the Amazon boxes. That's how I get away with it. No, it says 211. It says 211. No way. I know it looks like 511, but it's 211. No way. I'm taking a picture. No way. I'm glad I unboxed it in front of all of you. No one would have believed me. 211 on this watch. And now it's 212. But yeah, I just need something small on my wrist that matches my outfits. Yeah. No, the watch isn't even set or anything. I just literally unwrapped it out of the box, and it's obviously on, and it says it was 211. I don't make this shit up. AllyKat 211, like everything ends in 211. I, as a child, kept seeing 211 everywhere. The time, AM or PM, in phone numbers, in addresses, and I just couldn't know why that was my favorite number. 211 and Steel Reserve 40, malt liquor 40s, 211. Come to find out right before I move, when I got my paperwork for the realtor, my plot number of my house with the Stargate was 211. I don't know what happened to my angel book. It might have fallen somewhere over there behind my desk. I have to find it, but it's a good angel number. And it just showed up again. it right in front of you guys. It's great. You get to see my real reactions to spirit signs. So just remember what I just read with the crystal skull activation, the inner voice. Here's something a lot of people may or may not know. Spirit will come to you in your own voice. You're hearing yourself think, talk, speak in your mind. Hi, Barbara. Spirit comes to you in your own voice. Stop doubting your own voice. Everybody thinks when you're a medium that you're talking to grandma, grandpa, it's going to be in their voice. It's in your voice. Some people can hear other voices. I'm not disclosing, I'm not like debating that. But nine times out of 10, the voice is coming in your own. Tune in to your inner compass. Persistent words and feelings that represent your greatest desires are dropping into your mind. Instead of putting life off until you do or be something in the future, bring your desires into the present. Anytime we feel like we have gone off track, we have traveled a different road to our soul, and everything becomes a signpost to return us to the center where we can tune into our wise transmissions. Just as the voice on the GPS navigator tells you which way to go, your soul wisdom is always leading you toward your destination. Neither will scold you or become impatient if you take the wrong route. They will just adjust, find an alternate route, and give you new directions. So there is no wrong way. You can't get it wrong. Listen to the reoccurring words and ideas, pay attention to how they feel, and drive forward with the ones that make your face and heart smile. Hi, Abby's mom. See, inside of me will not give up the fact that even though all these obstacles are in my path, stopping me from it's not necessarily stopping me, but it's so strong. Me getting this job, me envisioning myself as a teacher in the position, standing and commanding a class of kids, that's in my imagination all the time. I just have to find an avenue, a route to take in order for me to land that position. And because there's other people out there who I have to hopefully use my energy to influence in a positive way, to like me, to gain confidence that I'm the best fit for the role and that they're going to help me get into that role. That's just been constantly, but there's a lot of roadblocks in my way currently. And it doesn't seem like the people that I thought would be there to help me in my school are doing so. I'm getting a runaround. Hi, Sue. Ivy, is it raining by you yet? I know you're further north. All I know is it came down a little bit because I can hear it from my window, and like I ran out. That's why my hair is up, by the way. I look like Einstein in the see that? I wake up like that. I look like a poof ball. Like my worst enemy, Mr. Einstein. Remembrance, recall your soul truth. You are ready to live your life from the wisdom of your heart. You have been citing 1111. As a reflection of this. If not, you can expect to be receiving the sign soon. 211 for me. You may see it on a clock, a phone number, a receipt, or in a dream. With this wisdom, fresh and innovative ideas will flow into your mind as new ways to live your life. No one else has to change their ways. Only you. Live from your heart. Be an inspiration and discover a new world. Some call 1111 an awakening code. You must have awoken on some level to receive it. It is a sign that you are much more than you think you are. There is no right or wrong meaning, but at the heart of 1111 is a loving. Angel numbers can be perceived. Everybody perceives them differently, takes them indifferently, houses them inside of them differently. There is no right or wrong because at the heart of every number is love. That's a frequency. The remembering is just you awakening to what you are in a bigger aspect of self. As I said, it doesn't come from an ego space. When I show you my pie chart, it's not showing na chicken wiener dinner. I know what I am. No, I hope no one ever feels that way because you all are no different from me. All of you are angels. Some of you are archangels. Some of you are extraterrestrial beings. Some of you are interdimensional beings. Some of you are all of it. Some of you are only aware of one thing. Some of you are aware of 20. Some of you are aware of 5,000. Doesn't matter. What matters is the empowerment you give to yourself in that big understanding of that you're much more than this shell, this personality, this body. You are much more. So instead of being in the egotistical sense, no, 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 like a 5-year-old, I have a lot of kids that do that, right? That's that phase. They all go through that phase. I have that toy. I'm better than you. That's a 5-year-old, right? And that's normal. But know that you all are no different from me. Zero different from me. Because I am you, you are me. I'm just expressing in a different form. I'm in a different coat. This is not something to idolatrize. This is not something, it's a big responsibility once you know what you are. Because then you have to act as if. All those stupid license plates with the fishies that say, what would Jesus do? But really think about it. What would you do to be a righteous beautiful human soul on this planet. If another 9/11 happened, if another event ever happened to that extent, are you going to stop and ask somebody, what's your last name? Because that determines how I'm going to help you. Or, oh, that's a tranny. I'm not going to help you because I'm not human. You're not even going to think. You're going to act because that's what humans do. And the act of adversity, are you really going to stop everybody that you're going to try to help and determine that level of help based on what they are? That's a label and a judge. And most of you have already transcended a lot of that, but there's a lot of people that have not. And here, I'm not judging you for that. That's something you need to work on. It's a process. We've been programmed to hate, shame, and blame everything that we don't align with, or we don't understand the bigger picture of. Yeah, there are people that perpetually do harm. I don't condone any of those actions, and I am not a part of that paradigm. But I'm not going to sit here and feed them energy for them to manifest their reality. Because that's what a lot of people are doing and perpetually doing on the loop. We're at the crux of breaking this cycle, to breaking this. Why change is here for all of us. It's not just for me. I'm just being very public about my change in hopes that you will see I'll make it through. It's going to suck ass. Monkey butt. It's going to suck monkey butt. It is. It already does. It's not fun in your 3D terms that you can't take care of yourself. But that's okay. I'm just my chat's just catching up, guys, so I do apologize. Um, like it comes like like a typewriter really quick. Did anybody else have a word processor? Like the fast typewriters? I had one. That's kind of what I'm feeling right now in the like I see, and then all of a sudden it loads. And I have good internet right now. So I'm unique. Words want to come out. Angels and Saints, Oracle Healing, and this is from Arnie's deck. When I worked in New York, when I worked in New York, there were some teachers who really overshot their trying to keep up with the Joneses. Now, mind you, I worked in Chelsea, Manhattan, where there were multi-billionaires, millionaires that lived in the neighborhood. And some of these kids came to my school. So they were all competitive dressing. Oh, look at my Versace purse. Look at my Chanel coat. I'm getting drooled on. I'm not wearing my nice clothes. Kids are having accidents. I don't want pee or poop on my nice clothes. But there are a lot of people who have the materialistic need to have better and do better and show it off. You go, girl. I'm raising up. That's more important to me than material shit. I just want to be able to thrive and be content. Just pay the 3D bills. That's it. And of course I want to do and keep doing this and keep enlightening people. We have St. Peter Heal lame heaven. A soul that loves is the soul that heals. Love will always be the answer for all. Saint Nicholas. Comfort the lost. Love all that is nature, fire, air, water, earth, and ether. All can be alchemized to be a paradise of Gaia. But Yalil, stars, planets align balance. Each day we grow and learn within, being with Gaia as well. And this growth will come in equal, steady balance. Yes. And that last one, ascension is consciousness. What we will create, we're not leaving unless you think you're going up on a ship, and that could be your paradigm that you're choosing to do. I'm staying here. And I'm sure I'm already up on ships having fun up there. I get snapshots. What we're doing is very much like Dark City. At the end of the movie, John closes his eyes and you see the little waves of vibration and he formulates a beach. And everybody gets to participate in going to the beach. Now let's take that concept. We all elevate consciously. We all start getting our tuning. Our frequency evolves. We're not moving off of this rock. We're transforming it. We're alchemizing it. We're making it better. We're beautifying it. And that's going to take a long time because, like Gary, Indiana, it's going to take a long time for that to actually physically come into manifestation. But me mowing the grass and having that magical 5D experience with the butterflies and everything sparkling, that's a reality. It's here. We just have to tune, all of us needs to tune into it. Not just me in that fleeting moment, but all of us. I I I don't know if I kept my word processors. I think I donated them, but I really wanted to sell them as a like antique, even though they're not antique. One day. Hmm. Since we're on angels, Rudolf Steiner says it the best. You could be spiritual all day long, but your life, you need to show up for it because that's your assignment. We signed up for this. As much as we don't like the system, we have to play with the system. We have to be witty about the system, and we have to overcome and write a new one. As we're all trying to manifest that new paradigm, we still have to participate in this one, right? If I don't have if we don't have 3D bills, my lights won't be on and I can't go live to enlighten all of you, right? Have a good one, Charlene. I'm so excited to do one, and I'm hoping on Monday I will be at the post office sending all of the beautiful raffle presents out there for all of you. And actually, for those who are late in coming, I added a whole bunch of you guys because I feel I love to give back. That's my thing. I love to give back where I can in a fair manner. So a lot of people got added to my raffle, and I'm happy to do it. because no matter what, my frequency is in all these pieces, even my paintings, my frequency is in everything that I touch. And when I put my intention into what I'm doing, it is of high frequency of healing and love and intention. Yay! Please do. I'm so happy. And Charlene, seriously, thank you for all that you have done for me. You're such a blessing. You're an angel. You really are. And don't tell me no. See, this is pronounced right now. We have been spiking on the Schumann, by the way. Oh, how cute. Ivy. I just saw that. We're still at a power of 66. That's an amplitude. So if you're feeling it right now, like I'm feeling it right here, ground. I mean, me going outside and getting my packages was grounding. And then me opening the box of 211 was like, what? And I'm glad I got that live. And I didn't know I don't like, I don't, I do, and I don't with the dark lipstick, but it's like this red mauve color. It just looks really dark. Pay yourself first. Make yourself your most important financial obligation by setting aside a portion of your income every time you are paid. Yeah, I wish. This loving form of self-care ensures that you have savings to invest in your present and your future. Well, let's hope that many of you could do that, because I sure can't. Although I have to say, I did when I did the vending event, I did put $20 in my pocket to go get Taco Depot that day. I miss my Taco Depot, and it's healthy. Organize for success. Do not let the word organize intimidate you, as it is simply a way for you to ensure clarity of purpose. Organizing your thoughts, your reports, your living and workspace, and your finances will help you know and plan your next action steps. Windfall of abundance. Let's hope this is for all of us. And before I read it, Merry Christmas? Is that a sign? An increase. See, something is it's not that. Mm, something's trying to block me. Negative energy, go bye-bye. An increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms, some of them unexpected. Be open to receiving and know this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. Blah, 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 blah. So this happened at the Stargate uh meditation. Um, I haven't been coughing. And then as soon as my throat chakra is wide open and wanting to say certain things, I start coughing. Bye bye, negative energy. Bye bye. Double sage. Bye, baby burn. And next up is Taurus season. So for all the Tauruses out there, 2 more days, it's your season. Congratulations. Gotta take this off. That doesn't work when that's on. I'm just moving my field. Don't mind me. I don't care how batshit crazy I look. Yeah, it's like I like deep reds, or nudes on my lips. Um, Even like some of the mauve color. Oh yeah, there we go. So yeah, you see, it's really smoking. That means there's some energy here. Needs to go. Bye. You're not welcomed here. And it's really cool because, like, I'm sure many of you might be starting to see things. That's smoking. That's a lot of smoke. Yes, that's a lot of energy that needs to be gone. One more. Spirit wants one more. Can't deny that. I have a friend named Chantal. Chantal. New romance is imminent, either with a newcomer or through reignited passion in your existing relationship. Be open to giving and receiving love. Interestingly enough, someone knocked on my door yesterday. Lots of negative energy that needs to just go. It's not my energy. Because I actually did not, I had no, I couldn't remember my dreams, but my sage never sages this sagey. Yeah, so someone knocked on my door, rang my doorbell yesterday, checked up on me. Didn't go anywhere, but we'll see. Athena, it is safe for you to be powerful. You know how to be powerful in a loving way that benefits others as well as yourself. Rosetta, you have a gift for working with young people, and your divine purpose involves helping, teaching, or parenting children. That's probably for me, but many of you as well. Oh, I didn't give my energy away yesterday. Mm-mm. I just spoke truth in a see you next Tuesday type of deal. Compassionate because he's my other self. He's a big reflection of my other self. So, Ivy, I did the Stargate meditation at the same place we hung out at, and Angie thanked me up and down. Like she was so happy that I did what I did to clear the negative energy in front of the store out of that building. Because like after all of us did it, like it got busy. And she invited me to do, I think she's doing another event in November. Um, so mind you, she knows and sees the potential that I have. And she talks to angels. She deals with them too. Maya, schooling, study, and education help your lives, purpose, and personal growth at this time. The angels will guide you and help you with this process. What am I doing? I hope there's other people out there that this reflects with, but I'm being directed to go back to school and I've been studying for a test. There's my signs. A little too late. Oh, my pinky. Oh, my pinky. Ouch, my pinky. It bent. Yeah, that is smoking and it's still smoking. Usually my sage doesn't smoke for that long. Whatever is here needs to get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. You're not welcomed here. Out. Only love and light may enter my space. I call my dragons, my archangels. Please come down and remove the entity that is creating this. I don't deny the existence of evil. I know it exists. I just don't feed it energy. That shows me it's here. I did see something over here earlier in my window. Could be alien. A little gray. I don't hate them. They're hive mind. So is a lot of other people in this world. Blessings, Gregory. You rock. So you see how I did that? Like, get the fuck out. If you feel that energy in your house, get to that level of knock that shit off. Be that stern voice. This is your space. Get out away from me. I transcend you into the love of light of the one infinite creator. As I say this, spirit gets funny. Spend time on you. Balance yourself. Explore, love, create. The only thing that holds you back is you. Yes and no. Like I said, I can't put a pew pew to someone to force them to give me a job. I can't do that. I'd be in jail. You are the breath. Listen, connect to your intuition. Embrace the dark. Shine your true light upon this earth. It's still going. Yep, you have to command the energy. I, yes, Bob, it does. But Renee, Miss Sparky, you can come at any time. Like I'll be on with Janine and I'm Buckshot unless I come in a little early. But I got laundry to fold. Um, but yeah, Zoom starts at 2 Eastern. Although, as much as I really miss my paycheck, I'm glad I had off today. I mean, I honestly, what's funny about me is I have no shame. I'll go outside, holstered out with my pew pew, and I'll mow my lawn. Because there's some crazy people in this world, and I rather have my odds stocked even. I'm on a main road. Okay, so we talked about elephant poo. I keep pulling the same cards. Sandpiper spirit, be playful. Lizard spirit, dream the world into being. It's lessening now. Elephant spirit. Elephant spirit. Learn from the past. Mouse spirit. Tend to the small things. So this is also from Arnie, Nature's Elements Oracle Healing. All his links will be in my description under the video when this live is done. Chicken! Chicken, 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 chicken. I mean, it doesn't work with trash pigeon. It doesn't work with that. Trash pigeon does not work. I hope I don't ever give somebody a heart attack legitimate by doing chicken. I'm just boisterous. I'm not screaming at anybody. Just want you all to know I love you all. Maybe you're falling asleep and you just need a wake-up call. Maybe that's why I do it. I don't know. That's amazing. I love elephants. I love elephants. Although I am not, and I'm very against circuses, I get happy when I see them there. I'm not a fan of circuses, but you know. That's amazing. Where are you going to go see elephants? I'm so excited for you. That's exciting. I knew that was going to fall. Okay, Oracle pinky up. It hurts so bad. We have a lore. The grass is not always greener. Watch out for the weeds within the flowers. Yeah. Krista, caring and love for all nature's creatures, a true loving soul. Like I said, what brings me joy is when I'm in my classroom on Fridays with a really good teacher who is on that side, but puts on the zoo live feeds and it is the best to see the kids enjoying the animals. They name the animals. There's a platypus one that the kids go crazy over. It's Perry the platypus. I love it. Animals are like that. I mean, if it wasn't for Freya and Little Thor, they keep me grounded. Alicia, wishes can come true. Manifest your wishes into reality. That's hard when you have to collapse a lot of different wave functions. You got to collapse the waveform, and that is not easy. Oh my gosh. Well, you have to take pictures and have fun. Take pictures. I'm so excited for you, El Sunray, if you're still there. You're getting my pyramid. But I'm also I have stuff in the workings for you. We're also going to pull this from Arnie, Eternal Spirit of Love and Light Oracle Healing Cards, because we're talking about animals. I think it was my friend Michelle in Staten Island. She had motivated me to do the shorts. She had a dove that was blind and she took care of, and she like did shorts just showing how she was caring for this dove, raising Isaiah. It was beautiful. And that brought me so much joy and comfort each day, seeing little, the little doves progress. I mean, eventually he did pass, but it's nice to see a journey of an animal. And that's why I do Little Thor shorts, and now I'm singing during them. But he brings me so much joy, even though he's a little shit for spraying everything. He's just being a cat. But I love animals. I love dogs too. Don't think I'm not a dog person. I love dogs. I got to see Louie this weekend. This weekend. On my birthday, I got to hang out with Miss Dina and Mr. J, and I got to hang out with all the kitties. And of course, Sparty and Butterscotch are the OGs of the house. They know where the good energy is at. And then I had Tanky. Tanky said hello. Delta said hello. Even Pirate QQ said hello. I love them. Sammy's said hello. Love them. Love them. I don't appreciate the raccoons eating Little Thor's food, and they're adorable to look at, but they shit everywhere. Seriously. I have to clean raccoon poopy from my ceiling. So I have a deck that leads down to a downstairs deck, and then they have I have a little roofing area that gets me to my back door without the rain falling on you. And they like to go sit up there and poop. It's gross, but I love them. They're fat and fluffy. In surrendering and letting go, you have created the space needed for higher frequency, and vibration to enter. Lighter and free, you are open to all possibilities. You have faith of the heart. She is the breeze on the ocean, the feel of the warm sand. She is your feet in the cool grass. The spirit of love is all around. Feel her and connect with her. That Ash and Maya were so connected. It's ridiculous. Love is everywhere and in all of you, in all you do. Listen to the quiet within and hear love is always there answering you. I'm so, huh, that's amazing. Forgiveness of self and others is the key to freeing the broken heart. I'd also add to that attachment. Stop being attached to everything, connect to everything, but don't be attached to everything. There's a difference. there's a huge difference. Just be mindful of it. I have it's not a headache because it doesn't hurt. It's just pressure. Pressure. And it's hitting hard. We're still spiking. I don't know if anybody else is feeling it, but I like for me, I'm feeling it right here in my third eye, like all up here. Yeah, it could be sinuses, but it's not painful. It's just pressure and it feels weird. Absolutely. Absolutely. And and what you just said, Sparky, is exactly how I feel about when I talk about what I am. All of you are what I am. Different aspects. Just you see, and the smoke, whatever I did worked. I want you all to know the power that lies within you because that is the empowerment that many of you need to step into. What would Jesus do? What would you do? How can you walk this path righteously, eloquently, trying to get this job? I'm not backing down. Old self would have given up and said, no, I don't want to, I want to, if it's meant to be, it's going to be. No, I'm fighting for this. I'm not putting my foot down. Old self would have put the foot down and said, you know what? No, I don't want that interview anymore. This is too far out of my reach. I have obstacles absolutely in my path right now. It's financial obstacles, right? I don't have the money in my bank account to show that I could pay this loan back. I need a co-signer if I don't have the equity. I can't take an equity loan out unless I have a job that's salaried. And not to say it needs to be salaried, but it has to have a significant amount to show that I could pay it back. I don't want to lose everything that my parents, like literally that my parents helped me get and obtain. Because I could definitely lose it if I can't pay it back. I need to be able to go back to school, continuing education or whatever it is, transitioning to teaching that costs money. And if somebody's not, if the school system isn't going to provide that assistance for me, or at least give me a scholarship or something, financial aid, or help me obtain that, I don't have a co-signer for a loan. Not my credit's not horrible because I've been up to now being able to pay my bills. What's out of reach for me is enrolling in school. I can't do that unless I have the job. And other teachers here that don't have their master's degree or doing the transitioning to teaching while they're teaching, they don't have the certificate in hand. So why does it only apply to them and not me? Make it be fair or don't do it for anybody. If you're going to do it for other people, why can't you do it for me? It's not like I'd be irresponsible and not go to school. And I could take the test at any time, which I plan on doing. Right. I need to show proof that I have a job for a bank to give me equity. I could take the loan out tomorrow. I just don't have a means of paying it back. My job ends at the end of May. And they make it so that I can't get unemployment. They're smart. I need another job for this summer, or they need to sign, I can sign a contract. I could be hired and sign the paperwork and get hired for the position. Then I can go to the bank and go, look, I'm starting this in late August. Okay, we'll know that you could pay it back. Great. Then I'll have that money in my account. Then I can go and get a loan to go back to school because there's money there to back it. This is just basic shit in the world. And I won't do something if I can't pay it back. I'm really not a fan of my lazy eye. Sorry, my phone keeps going off. While we're on the angel theme, nope. I'll tell you why. They make you resign from your position. And then they rehire you for the next season. So I should be getting paperwork in the mail at any moment now saying that I have to resign from my position. That's how they don't pay for unemployment. You know, Alessandra, I was that way too because I'd rather live the moment than have to sit there with the phone and video a moment. But then looking back, there's a lot of stuff I wish I would have captured for its essence of beauty and love. Because I would have been able to share it with others. So now I take a lot more pictures. And me owning my home up until this point, I wasn't able to get food stamps. I'm all for 47, don't get me wrong. But there's no signs. There's signs that shit's happening, right? But it's for other people. It's not for commentary everyday working folk. I can't survive any longer with the system so broken. And if it's going to take years for the system to get cleaned up, I'm feeling it, and I've been feeling it the last 5 years. It's not just a perpetual, oh, I'm not alone. Half of the people that watch me are suffering. They can't keep their lights on. They can't pay their bills. The inflation continues. As I don't care how many tariffs were signed in what country and what goes on. I don't care. What I do care is that where JG Wentworth, where's my money? $5,000 is a game changer. Oh, Allison, next year. Okay, next year turns into 10. That's what I have to say about that. I don't bank on anything anymore politically because I am not perpetually on the carrot dangling stick. That's how you go about taking those pictures. Self-worth. Self-worth bestows a sense of confidence, expectation of success, and ability to love. Decide on clear boundaries and limits and firmly decline to let others step over them or manipulate you. You will earn respect. When you value yourself, you become open and friendly. Show slow to take offense and quick to forgive. Remind yourself that you are likable and lovable. Do not let others press your buttons. Stand tall and confident. With true self-worth, you're radiant, a golden aura, which enfolds others and makes them feel good too. Ask your angel to step into your aura and guide you. I am confident and worthwhile. Archangel Raphael, you are blessed to attract this angel card, for Archangel Raphael brings health, healing, and abundance. He will help you to develop your intuition and inner vision. Call on him if you need help in these areas now. He also protects travelers during journeys. So this is a fortuitous card if you are about to travel. If you are a healer or wish to be one, Archangel Raphael will direct pure divine energy to you. He works on the green ray healing and balance. So visualize yourself surrounded by a clear green light and invoke his guidance. Affirmation: I am happy, healthy, and abundant. Yes, it was. Um, I was talking to Jason. I've been friends with Jason a while, and I told him my situation, and I was getting frustrated looking for places around the country because I could have moved anywhere. And talking to him and him being him, he's like, I love it here. I don't want to leave. I'm not moving nowhere. I'm like, okay, what's it like? And he's like, it's very much where you were. There's culture, it's the heart of, they call it the heart of the region. He's like, but there's more country and cornfields and open space, but you're still surrounded by people. You're not in the middle of the country, like middle of the state where there is corn and nothing but corn and soybeans. He's like, there's people here, there's culture here. You're close to Chicago if you ever wanted to go to the city. So I looked around at the real estate and saw that the inflation really didn't hit here in the real estate avenue. And divine ordinance put me here. Also, come to find out why I moved here. This area, not far from me, is very demonic. A lot of negative energy is here. And I'm one of the people that need to clear it. There's a lot of light workers in New York. My light was called to attention over here. Also, Jason and Dina get heavily attacked by other people in the ways of thought forms. And I being here is holding frequency for them so Jason can continue doing his work. As much as I'm in divine neutrality and can't do the hate thing anymore, that's his path. I don't judge it. That's his path. not mine. But my mission is a part of his in galactic sense. Me and him are brother and sister. I worked with him in many lifetimes, and Dina as well. I just can't do the hate, but he's not where I'm at, and I respect that. I just have a boundary up. I can't listen to it. And he knows that. He knows it very well. You know, I wouldn't be allowed in his house if he hated me. And I don't hate him, and why would I want to not be his friend? We're friends. And he can ramble off all he wants. He's my friend, and I appreciate him. He is a very good person. I mean, if he really hated the that bad, he wouldn't let me in his house. And no, I'm not that at all. But my last name spells it out for you. And he still lets me in his house. And actually, his cousin and me are going to be helping because I'm working when they're going down to Florida. I will be there at night cleaning litter boxes because his cousin is allergic and the litter box is overwhelming. There's a lot of them. So I will be doing that for them. They trust me. I trust them. The housing, all right. So my house wasn't for the size and the land and the property. I got to steal. But now I'm noticing these little tiny little midget houses that they sell here, 350. And Viking just got in his real estate license last year. And he was talking to me. He's like, why don't you downsize? I'm like, where the fuck am I going? Where? You want me to go to Gary? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so where am I going? I can't go to farmland just yet. I'm not there in that point in my life yet to be in farmland. And then I would definitely need a storm shelter because the Midwest is getting hit hard. There was a lot of tornadoes yesterday. And I don't know. Let's go check on Mr. Brandon Kopic. Oh, do I have to refresh? Oh, he ended his live. Poopy. They're in Oklahoma. Geronimo, Oklahoma. Geronimo. So yeah, there's still storms. Hi, Brent. Listen, I I heave kids up on changing tables all day. Um, and I've hauled a lot of soil, put together all kinds of stuff in my backyard. I put everything in my house together. I'm very capable of doing farm work. I'd enjoy it. But with the economy the way it is, I'd rather be a pew pew range fun person. Brent, is it raining by you? It was downpouring before here. Okay, they wanted 4. See, I was talking when I was talking to Viking about like if he's like you should downsize. You know, my when I moved out here and I picked this house out, JQ and Dina were not back in their house yet, and I was going to open up the down here for them until they got back into their house. I was also putting it out there into the universe that I would like a family. Not that I would have a baby myself, but adopt or take in other people's kids, and I'd have the room to do it. So I was trying to like think forward in manifesting that for myself. We have guardian angel. Love yourself unconditionally, ask for help. I've been asking for help for the last 4 months from them. Archangel Preminilik. Be conscientious, cooperate with others for the highest good. Like I've been saying recently, if all of us start tuning into what Dark City was showing us, what we want, instead of what we don't prefer, that is always existing outside of us, but what do I want the world to look like? If we all start thinking in those terms and more of us do it, we're going to shift quicker. Archangel Raphael. So Raphael now came out twice. See with enlightened eyes, open to abundance, abundance. It's loose. That's why I'm not able to talk. I don't know what it would, I don't know if I didn't have these up top, how I would speak. I tried taking my teeth down and speaking, don't work. I look like a crackhead without my teeth. Crackhead. Archangel Metatron, increase your light levels, open your stellar gateway chakra. That stellar gateway chakra is like up here. So you have your crown, your stellar gateway is up here. It's outside of you, but it's in your field. That's up here. So start activating it because that's the entanglement. That's your energy field is going to grow once that's activated. We have to focus on the 7 that is within us, but we also have to activate slowly the other chakras that are above us, still a part of us, but up here. Hi, Whiskey. I mean, if we all collaborated and wanted to know, like, how do we want, obviously, everybody's in different parts of the country and in other countries. Instead of thinking, what don't we want? What do we want? Like, how do you want it to look? Do we want the Jetsons or do we want homesteads? We want cottages. We want lush greenery. in the cities, what do we want the cities to look like? Do we want them more futuristic looking? Do we want it to look cleaner? You know, if you walked up, if you drove up 10 to 15 minutes up into Gary, it looks like the South Bronx. The sidewalks are falling apart. There's no street lights. The buildings are dilapidated. Everything is crumbling. You want to keep the old architecture as a reference point of where you emerge to. So I'm not saying get rid of everything, but what I am saying is clean it up. There's towns and little towns and little this and big stuff. How do we want that to look? It starts with the material world where we need to collapse the wave function. When you collapse a wave function, you are opening up the portal for things to manifest in materiality. I think keeping the old churches, keeping the old buildings is great, but they need to be cleaned up. Things that are crumbling down need to go. When you're walking into a building, do you want it modernized or do you want it from 1970s with the yellow wallpaper and the hospital feeling? You have to ask yourself these things because we are all collectively in the subconscious really programmed for filth. What do we want the world to look like? I would love modernization, but keeping it rustic, keeping it true to the area. If there's dilapidated homes and there's no trees, I love trees, plant new ones. The world needs to look, in order to feel good, you have to live around good. And not saying people, but just, right? If you walk in Manhattan, there are parks with beautiful, luscious greenery and gardens, even though you're amongst the muck of of depending what part of Manhattan you're walking in. There's always places in Manhattan you can get an escape from the muck, the rats, Pizza Rat. If you walk up by Trump Tower, Central Park, area is gorgeous. Gorgeous. You go anywhere further, it starts getting a little even here. What do we want? And how do we obtain it if it's not programmed in us? We have to put it in there. And that takes time. But think about, I want the scenery with the butterflies. I was mowing and all of a sudden I got hit with this high frequency. And out of nowhere, all these butterflies materialized and was swarming around me. And it was just a feeling of elation. I was so happy in that moment. I was jaw dropped at what I was seeing and feeling. You can't persevere in this world when you don't have the feeling. Living in some of these places, no wonder why these people don't really get far in life. Even though they're trying and really, really putting the effort in. It's because look at the surroundings they're in. It looks like trash. It's dilapidated. When you build up an area, it encourages people to do better. I mean, I'm not talking about the, inflation and all that other stuff that comes with that. That's not even going to be a thing. What do we want? And start small, like start with your community. I'm not asking you to think about the entirety of humanity. Think small in your town and then move on to the next town. And what would you like that to look like? This is going to start really shifting reality when we all participate in wanting the small things first. Then we move on to larger things. We're not moving anywhere. We're bringing it to us. And when we understand that concept of materializing, collapsing wave functions, it's happening here. We're moving up in density, but visually we'll start seeing changes when we're all ready to see them. Right now, what are we seeing? Dilapidated buildings, gum on the sidewalk, crumbling infrastructure. No matter where you go, it doesn't matter what town you live in. There's always going to be one or two dilapidated things in and around. I don't want to see that anymore. Thoughts create things. And when we all assign ourselves a thing to create and we all are succinct and wanting things beautified, I would love to have a garden for everybody to go to in the middle of the town or in a field somewhere that you could just walk up and grab fruit off the tree. No one's going to charge you a fucking thing. And then you can enjoy the spoils of good labor. It'd be nice, those community gardens are great, especially in cities. They save a lot of people's lives. People choose to be homeless. They contracted to do those things. But we could be the better humanitarian to plant and make things accessible. Their choice to live outside. And yeah, people do hit hard times. There's no real help. It all comes with strings attached, and those people don't want those strings. I get it. But in that in between, before they decide to get help or attach themselves to strings, which I hope we can cut and not no longer accept, why can't we have food gardens? No one should be having to go to a food pantry. I was there this morning. Clean water. I'm a very big, I love water. I don't drink enough of it, but I drink electrolytes and I've been doing the salt water. Um, we have to get specific. Well, that's the thing. Like people like, oh, go to the food bank. I had food poisoning twice. Food poisoning. The last thing I need is botulism. We shouldn't have this problem. It's 2025, regardless of who's in office, what movie is running, what shit show is happening. This stuff should not exist. It shouldn't, in my estimation. And, we go back to the children, right? That's the crux of why a lot of people are up in arms. It doesn't matter what children, dead or alive, in tunnels or out of tunnels. We want them to have the best future possible. How are we creating the world for them to have and endow them to give that to them if we're not creating it now? The kids are going to grow up the way that we grew up with technology and distraction in their face, right? The 20 and 19-year-olds that come and keep quitting from my job because they can't handle life. They can't handle diapering a child. They can't handle work. Even at Walmart or any of the stores that I go around, this is all I see. It's one thing to check your phone, right? You get a lot, a lot of buzzing going on. We're still spiking. But it's another when you're on the clock and you're earning money and that's all you're doing and playing games on it. We're teaching these kids, we're pacifying them with iPads. I know when I'm in my classroom, and yes, we use technology, we limit it though. And we only use it because these kids are used to the iPad. We know really who's iPad kids because they don't even look at the projector screen. They look directly at the laptop. We do phonics, number counting, and gross motor, which is like Danny Go and Go Noodle. We put on stuff for the kids to dance and cute songs, and that's what we do. Otherwise, there's no technology. And once in a while, we'll play a book, and we have played books off of my channel. But these kids, this is all they do is here. Oh, we're shopping. Here's my phone. Go play a game. Up, here's the iPad. Up, because they can't handle your behavior. Well, what kind of parenting is that? No offense to anybody. So my contention with cell phones in schools, I being in Manhattan, being in New York, having gone through 9/11, you need a cell phone. Your kids in school, in a building, they need a cell phone. You never know what's going to happen. And then emergency happens, they need to get in touch with you. The phones should be off during the day. Because if something does happen, all you have to do is put the phone up back on and you're there. Right? In the Midwest, even in the West, an earthquake happens, a tornado is going to hit, bad weather is happening, and then a tornado hits a school. The kid has a cell phone on them, they can call for help. So I don't believe in having cell phones shoved in kids' faces for learning purposes or distraction purposes, because that's all these kids are fed. Everything is a swipe, 5-second attention span. If you don't capture it, they're gone. That paradigm needs to change. The best advice my parents ever gave me is you have to learn how to be bored. Use your mind. Keep yourself company up here. Listen to music, and then it can play back in my head. I don't even need to listen anymore. Oh, I love apple picking. Love it. and that's the thing though. Absolutely. In school, I might be one of the few younger people. I don't have an Apple Watch. Like, look, I have to set this thing, right? But this is just a watch. I was gonna get the one that's not digital, but they don't come as flat as these, and this is not too flat, but this is better for me. Okay. But I don't take my phone out to check the time. I have it on my wrist. If I check something, it's to check the Schumann residence. And then because my phone is very old, my battery gets killed when people message me on Messenger constantly. And I'm at work. You can message me, don't worry. Um, but it pops up on my phone and it kills my battery. So I clear everything off and then I go back when I'm home to read everything. That's it. And I'm on it for my lunch break. Otherwise, my phone is not out during the day. Half of the teachers are like this on their Apple Watches or on their phones. I'm old school. I'm an old soul. I don't need a phone to entertain me. I'd rather a book. That's awesome. Patience. Loud and proud. Patience is required at the moment. You may feel that things are not moving as fast as you would like, yet there is a lot going on energetically. I damn hope so. The current situation causing concern is evoking positively. Let go and have patience. You will eventually realize that this whole event was, in fact, a blessing. All is perfect as it is. Trust you are eternally loved and guided. Sure. Surrender. Remain positive about the future of our planet, for all is part of humanity and its evolution. There is a divine order to all the chaos which you perceive in our world. Nothing will ever truly change until we learn to love and accept all as it is. Lovingly surrender your judgments and expectations, and your life will magically transform. Cards are falling. My cards are falling. Hi, Scotty Andrews. How are you? I've been on a while, haven't I? Holy shit. I didn't even really look at the, because their time is an illusion, by the way. I want to thank each and every one of you for showing up and spreading your healing love and light in the chat, as I see a lot what's going on. My chat's catching up. And thank you to all of you. Like I said, I'm just a conduit of source and all of you are too. And it's not about me, it's about everybody. But seriously, when we're looking at the world, in order to collapse that wave function, what is it that you need to reprogram in your head? What do you want to see the world? How do you want to see your world? Because enough of us are going to get to that frequency and enough of us are going to have a commonality that that collapse will happen. Not Raphael, but we got Jophiel. Trust the unfolding. There is no wrong path, only choices that take you closer to or further from love. Raguel, waves of healing. Be open and vulnerable as this will initiate healing and harmonious resolution. Raziel, the inner workings. There are hidden truths below the surface. Dig deeper. I want apples now. My favorite apple is Golden Delicious. Raziel. Rrr. So don't forget tomorrow I will be on Turn the Page with Janine with Buckshot, Arnie, Joey G, and Miss Janine herself. I'll be on 4 p.m. Central, 5 Eastern, I believe. I'll be on there. We're going to be talking about education. Um, yes, Ivy. Um, Also tomorrow there will be a link after this live ends. I go back and they put all the linkadoos and everything in the comments, not the comments, the link section under the video. You can find the Zoom link to the Zoom that is held private. It's not recorded. You come and go as you please. It's a beautiful place just to hang out with some very amazing people. And sometimes I show up. Usually after I go live with Ginny and do I go on recently. So that will be open for anybody that is, and you'll probably be asked who, where, what, who. Uh, you can just say you came from my channel or we, not me. It's a lovely place. Auntie Amy. Miss Freya was playing with her avocado earlier. She is playing with her avocado. Miss Amy and I have very close birthdays, and Miss Auntie Amy sent me an avocado toy for Freya, and Freya loves it. Good question. Let me look. I've been on for the better half of 4 hours, if that's what you're asking. We have Lady Venus, light activation, call to action, power surge, Earth mission. That's what my head feels like. I'm not joking. See that energy around her head? Right here. That's where it's hitting right here. Okay. It's humid out. It was 76 degrees and I look like Einstein. So my hair had to go up. But thank you. Mother Mary, miraculous encounter. Divine experiences. Do not be afraid of being powerful. Like earlier, my sage did not want to go out. I told the being to fuck off. And what happened? He left. We've been talking about Mother Earth all chat. Gaia, resilient spirit, earth connection, stay rooted and trust and with faith. So I hope you guys consider coming on Zoom tomorrow. You could see me and a whole plethora of fun on Turn the Page with Janine. I will most likely have a channel member only Oracle card reading tomorrow. I'm going to try to get up early in the morning. Try, that doesn't mean it will happen. Um, I have to write some curriculum for Mr. Cardinal, toilet paper roll birdies. Toilet paper roll birdies. This is trash pigeon. Trash pigeon. But I have to write a lesson plan on that. You know what's cute about Easter? He has risen within all of us. Like that? He has risen from within. I need a WD-40 this chair. I don't know. Like yesterday, I got home and I passed the fuck out. The energy was too much for my system. Too much. Too much for me. I have some other I'm not presenting everything I would be teaching a kid, but I want a plethora of different varieties and like that sculptural assemblage. So that is something obtainable. It's something that if everybody donates a roll of like the tubes of roll of toilet paper, every kid could do one. I could use all any kind of paint, and that's why I did it in different colors. So yeah, I'm being directed to go check if I have anything in my saved funnage. So today is April 18th. Moon square Venus, Saturn, Neptune, and Mercury. Today may feel a little emotionally heavy. You could wake up feeling extra sensitive, like the smallest things hit a lot harder. A short message, weird tone, or memory from the past might throw you off more than usual. You might want connection, but only the kind that feels honest, safe, and real. If someone feels distant, you'll probably feel it more than normal. And if you've been holding something in, this energy might give you the push to say it. The words sitting in your chest feel ready to come out, even if it's scary. You might start thinking about past relationships or situations you thought you had moved on from. Old feelings can show up suddenly and it might feel overwhelming, but it's also a sign of where you still need healing. You may find yourself wanting comfort, answers, and someone to say, I see you. Even if you don't know how to ask for that, it's okay to need it. Take time to slow down, breathe, and pay attention to what your heart is telling you. These emotions are pointing you toward what needs care, what still hurts, and the kind of love you deserve. Today, let yourself feel what needs to heal. My eyesight just went super blurry. Anywho, I can't believe my watch said 2:11. You are enough. To work on yourself is the best thing you can do. Accept that you are not perfect, but you are enough. And then start working on everything that destroys you. Your insecurities, your ego, your dark thoughts. You will see in the end, you're going to make peace with yourself. Practice acceptance, contentment. And they're still working in front of my house. They didn't chop things up today. Okay, I don't really have anything new. Let me just check. Before I close it out, today's source message. Now that you're beginning to deliver on your promise to care for yourself, the less you'll need to reach outside of yourself to fill your cup. You're no longer dependent, not on others, not on things. You are more whole than you ever been. And it's such a liberating feeling because it is palpable. You're letting the flow guide you. See where it takes you. Life has a way of being miraculous when you decide to discover your higher self. I try. So I post a lot of this stuff on my Facebook feed. You are not lazy, unmotivated, or stuck. After years of living your life in survival mode, you are exhausted. There is a difference. I'm tired. If you feel like an era of your life is ending and nothing makes any sense, it's because it is ending. Don't try to make sense of it, but rather let go of any need to control what is happening. Nature always takes care of itself by itself. So you are already taken care of. I would love to believe that, but 3D circumstances states otherwise. Just saying. Behind all the labels, stories, masks, and emotions, live wholeness and unconditional love. Learn to find it through inner quietness and develop a relationship with it. The more wholesome you become, the more wholesome your life will become in all areas. I might be living proof that that does not necessarily come to be. This was a Shiv. Behind every strong, independent woman lies a broken little girl who had to learn how to get back up and to never depend on anyone. That's me. So I gotta read, I have to go and find this article for quantum AI and metaphysical ponderings. Not too much has been coming out that piques my interest. But this physicists uncover evidence of two arrows of time, 3D, linear time space, emerging from the quantum realm. So in quantum mechanics, time is actually a dimensional density. Time is a measurement. It's quite interesting. And now about the solar storms we're all, including right now, are being affected. The cosmic energy is currently intense, unpredictable, and deeply emotional. Hi, my venting sessions. You've probably felt it in your body, your mood, and your dreams. Everything feels heightened. Powerful solar storms are pouring in high frequency energy, shaking things up on every level. What's happening now is clearly the old and fast tracking the new. Things you've been working toward, quietly manifesting. Praying for in silence can appear out of nowhere. Conversations shift, doors open, delays dissolve. What once felt far away may suddenly arrive right in front of you with ease. The energy is charged for miracles, bold decisions, and timeline jumping into alignment. Anything can happen right now. Stay open and expect the unexpected. Memories resurfacing. Time going by too fast or slow. Disrupted sleep patterns. Vivid dreams. Feeling spaced out. Closure. Detoxing. Decluttering. And clearing out the old, feeling ready for change. Ending misaligned relationships. Enhance your intuition. Energetic reset. Instant manifestation. That's happening now. That's happening now. Okay, that's all I have for that. That's happening right now. And why I read those things is for us to better understand the state of what you might be internalizing and going through yourselves. I'm not here to just purge my bullshit. I'm here to give you a permission slip to do it for yourself. Now for the last card of the night. Alabaster Tablet of Layla. You are remembering at a soul level. You're tapping into greater awareness and an understanding of your highest life purpose shall become even clearer to you. This may evoke unsettling change within you, but that change is necessary for a new way to manifest. You are protected and guided at all times, especially when you feel uncertain about your course. You are truly loved. Like I said, at this point in the game of my life, if it happens, great. If it doesn't happen, great, but I need something, universe. Because this 3D nightmare, I can't do it no more. Right? I'm tired. I show up every day. I put good energy out every day. I start my day off in a good, positive mood. I am trying to uplift humanity. It's one of my missions. And at every facet and every turn, I get blockages, I get resistance, and I get a nightmare. But let's keep moving forward. There is a great value in masculine tendencies toward exploration, adventure, progress, and development. However, the feminine tendencies toward compassion, acceptance, kindness, and mercy are a balancing necessity. For humanity to survive, these dual wisdoms need to find balance and integrate into mature expression in every human heart. The appearance of Lila in a reading suggests the feminine must lead at this time. Allow the way to be shown rather than directing a path based on your current perspective. Lila or Layla is a guardian angel watching over all transitions, including the transition of the soul into the embryo during conception and the guiding of the soul out of the body into the realms of light when a physical life draws to a close. Alabaster was lauded by the ancient Egyptians as a guardian stone, which leads the soul toward the light during times of transition. It may be that your outer life is going through change, or it may be that the inner changes are happening within your soul, or both. You may not know how to traverse the shifting inner and outer landscapes, but the oracle advises you that this is great. Angel is guiding you faithfully and effectively. Life is then the journey of reconnection and rediscovery. The alabaster tablet is a crystalline scripture. Its vibration encourages the soul to seek light and the spiritual path, sparking remembrance of inner truth. It helps us to remember the sacred purpose for which we were born. If you feel out of your depth or in need of more information or understanding, this oracle reassures you that it is okay to not know everything right now. The answers you need shall become clear at the right time. All is within. This oracle encourages you to perform a spiritual cleansing that feels right for you, sealing your work with a protective shield of white light. It's going to rain. See, like I said, I don't let arthritis rule or dictate my life, but it's here. It's here. So, guys, I really want to thank each and every one of you for showing up, for wishing me a happy Incarnation anniversary or born day. I wasn't feeling it this year. I normally do a whole crown and a sash and make myself feel special for the day. Didn't do it. Just not feeling it. I'm still not feeling it. But I'm happy Elson, Charlene, and Mickey won. Congratulations to you guys. Your items will be sent out hopefully on Monday with the weather all pending. Oh, it's nothing different from you guys. You all guys channel. But I mean, how does one open a damn box and the time is 2:11? Let's hope that's a sign that spirit is vortexing in and yeah, we can say happy crotch rocket day. Wait, okay, hang on. Hang on. Happy crotch rocket day! Monkey butt. It's a monkey butt. It's a monkey butt. It's a monkey butt, monkey butt, monkey butt, monkey butt, monkey butt, monkey butt. It's a monkey butt day. And it's also chicken. I mean, do you really want to see all the books behind me? I gotta be playful. That's what I do. That's what I am. But no, seriously, thank you everybody who's helped me. My gratitude and my appreciation is for each and every one of you that show up each week, that comes and hangs out and brings so much healing and love to the chat, to the community. I'm just a conduit, as all of you are as well. I'm no different from any one of you guys. I'm just able to tap in. That's my mission. So please go in here. Go in here. In here. In here. We are a family. I will perpetually ever be a crazy cat lady. Um, I hate this camera. Hate it. But I want to wish every one of you a happy and blessed day wherever you are. Light the path forward. Please be safe, be seen. I can't thank you all enough for the appreciative gifts and love that you send my way. You guys are keeping me alive. Alive. So that's important. So thank all of you for that. Please, if you would like to go to the Zoom tomorrow, the link will be, I'll upload it within 5 to 10 minutes. It takes some time to load into the system, but the link for Zoom is it's the same link. If you want to go check out tomorrow's Zoom, it's a We Not Feed family. It's hosted by Buckshot and Christina. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful souls. And it's come as you want. It's not recorded. You don't have to put your face up if you don't want to. There will be a few people that ask you who you are, just hi, how are you? Where you from? But come and hang out. I will be on with Turn the Page with Janine, Buckshot, Joey G, and Arnie tomorrow on Janine's channel, Turn the Page on Rumble. So I'll be there tomorrow at 4 Central. Healing the Pinky. I'm gonna put some castor oil on tonight. For all those who celebrate Easter, enjoy. He has risen from within. But in all seriousness, please just enjoy the time with your family if you're celebrating. Take the holidays out, take the Satanism out of that meeting and just bring love and joy to the people that are around you. That's more important than anything else, right? Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulder for someone physically. More people are waking up. Compassion. Be the lighthouse, because that's how the unconscious becomes conscious. Seed your truths respectfully and in a mature manner, because our definitions are going to start coming in closer. So love isn't going to be this, it's a frequency, but you perceive it in a million different ways, but it's going to define in a more mature sense. He's risen within. Christ consciousness is here. Hi. But yes, so please enjoy your Easter for those of you that celebrate. Hi, Eclectic. I'm actually closing, but thanks for joining for the minute. I'm praying in all situations. My interview is on Friday with my principal. I hope whatever works out and transpires is supposed to happen the way it happens. I will keep you all, we'll find out on Friday. But I will be live on Tuesday for Craft and Sip. And I'll be on Janine's show tomorrow. So I hope you guys can check that out. The link will be in the description. Give it a few minutes, because I see when people upload this on their social media, I'm like, I got some funky face on. It's embarrassing, but you know, yeah, the obstacles are far reaching right now, but I'm not giving up unless something better comes in my path in the next couple of months. They're not to the level yet of the inner view. They're in the let's work as a mafia view. Let's work in the corruption view. And I got to play the game. So I'm going to come in with my game face on. So Love to all of you. Light the path forward, please. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for the happy birthdays and the gifts. Like I said, I appreciate being kept alive by all of you. So until the next one, guys, have a blessed and beautiful night.